Hey folks, welcome to the USPGF YouTube channel. We are streaming the Beale Street Blues ABT online. I am Rory Pascar. I'm here with my good friend Patrick Fusco. How you doing, Patrick?
I'm doing good. How are
Good.
you?
Doing well, doing well. Getting ready for the final day. We have a lot of streaming going on today. This match is between Andrew Selby from the UK and Bob Glass from California. This is our noon round 7 match. We have 2 more rounds of the main event. The next round will be at 2:30, streamed by commentary by Joseph Russell and Patrick Fusco. Then at 5 p.m. we have the finals, and we have a special guest joining Joe Russell. It is the great legendary Wilcox Snellings. So glad he can join us for the finals tonight. And then after the finals, the main event, I'll be doing commentary with the special guest. Haven't worked that out yet. At 7 p.m. For the finals of the Masters Jackpot between none other than Joe Russell and Marc Emrich. So we have a full day of streaming going today. We're about to start right now. I'm going to tell the players to go ahead and start the match. So, my good friend Bob Glass, please go ahead and open a 15-point match. And Mr. Andrew Selby, you should join that match, please. And we should see this on Galaxy momentarily. Let's see here. Go into the play tab. Looking for Bazooka, and Mr. Selby or Selbs will join him. Looking for a match, 15-point match from Bazooka. Bazooka should be opening a 15-point match.
Bazooka Bob. I see him.
Oh, there it is, and Mr. Selby should be joining momentarily.
You know why they call him Bazooka?
Because he is choose Bazooka Gum. It doesn't look like Selby has joined. Does it look like that to you?
No, not yet.
Selby, have you joined the match? Oh, there it is. Okay, so we can see it now. And we are live. Go ahead. Why is that?
They call him Bazooka because he used to throw that heat.
Ah, there you go. That makes good sense.
That ice cup.
I'm going to let you start off the commentary. I just have a couple things with the tournament to manage, and I will be back to join you on commentary in about, hopefully 2 minutes. Maybe it could be as many as 5 or 10, but I'll be back. If you can take the reins, I appreciate it.
So we got Bazooka Bob Glass from California playing the white checkers against Andrew Selby from the UK playing the blue checkers. And Bob is on the bar. He's got a 4-1 to play. He should come in, come down, and hit. Now Andrew's on the bar. He has a 5-1 to play, which isn't so nice. He splits. So Bob's got a 5-3. He's thinking. He just hit loose from the mid. Andrew comes in with a 2-1. And he comes in, makes an anchor on the 23 and slots. Bob's 4-2 will definitely make the 5-point. And then he'll probably play a 2, probably from the back. But okay, he inched up further. Andrew's 4-2 will point on Bob. Bob can hit back with a 5 or some 4s, but he didn't get any of those. So he comes in with a 3 and gets flexible as another builder. Andrews makes the 5-point from the mid. So he's got Andrew's definitely a favorite now. He's winning the race. He's got a 3-point board versus Bob's 2-point board. Bob's got 3 back. Andrew's only got 2 back. Bob's 5-1 to play. Looks like he should maybe just run all the way from the back. don't know if y'all can hear that. So Bob, yeah, so sorry y'all getting distracted by some background chatter. I don't even know if you can hear it, but so Andrew's got 2 on the roof, and Bob, I guess, is just gonna play on 2 good, see what happens. So he should probably come down and split, which he does. Andrew comes in with 1. If he was too good before, he's still too good now. He should just roll, see what happens, even though he does have 3 back. So this is an easy pass. I guess I'd feel like somebody was letting me off the hook. So maybe it is too good. He's got 11 in the zone. Wow, he took it. Surprises me. So Bob will continue the attack. So the 6 he can come out with and then make the point with the 2.
Okay, folks, I am back. I may have to leave again because we still have a player missing from the tournament, but I am temporarily back to join Mr. Fusco. Ooh, that's a lot of 5s. Looks like, ooh, that breaks a point. That, as he just said, that is too many 5s. Accurately assessed.
He had a 6-2 earlier. I think he could have come out with the other 6. He could have come out to the 16 point. Which I guess he would have had the same problem either way. So.
And now that he has all his checkers out, I would be redoubling. Even with that checker up on the bar, I think I'm sending the cube. I mean, because you can potentially win a whole lot more than 2 if he takes and you hit that blot. I'd be really afraid to take that. There's a high anchor, so it very well could have been a take. But
yeah, seems like a take to me. But he did have 2 killed checkers.
Yep, and he could potentially crash. He could potentially crash his board even worse.
Mm-hmm. He did have 3 back with nowhere for them to go except to the 5 point and beyond. So this should anchor, right?
Yeah. Yes, unequivocally. 4-1. Make the. Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh, he came up with 2. That's interesting. I would have slotted a point in front.
Mm-hmm.
Now he'll slot. Yep.
He'll anchor and he'll slot.
Yes, of course. Absolutely. 6-1.
Andrew's got a funky one. Maybe.
I think you're.
I don't know. He could make this 7.
Yeah, I think that's probably right, but it unduplicates the 2. But there really just is no other play. I mean, he's not hitting, I don't think, with this, so that's why I think it was probably the right play. I would just make the 3 point if I was.
Make the 3 bazooka. Or slot the 5. Both are good.
I think because blue is so stripped and not very flexible, I would go ahead and make the 3 point because you might be getting a shot on the next roll.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to have a first point. That's a good roll. That makes the 8 point. He really wants to unstack that 6 as soon as possible. There you go.
So the 2 makes the point. Where's the 4? Probably just plays down, right? Yeah.
I don't think I'm leaving this shot. I think this is a mistake. I think I just would have played to the 2 point. I could. Maybe I'm wrong, but because I'm definitely hitting here. I'm 100% hitting here. Yeah, I would have played with just 1 blot though. Either way, he gets hit, but now he has an extra blot. And you have a stripped 8. You have a stripped 13 point. So you really wanted to put a checker on that point. And now, once again, you're still playing with 2 blots when you could have been playing with just 1. So I think that was a clear mistake by Selby.
To leave the 2 blots?
Yeah. You should have saved 1 of them. Oh, my other player is back. I'm going to have to step aside for a second. I'll mute again, and I'll be back in 2 to 5 minutes. Thanks.
Okay. So 5-1, so Bob's going to hit here. He keeps going The dance. So this is definitely a double. And wow, okay. Now he doubles. And he took. He's not anchored, but he's not out of the race either, so could be a take. 6-2, the 2 hits for sure. And the 6, he plays it down, which is fine. Double 5 for Andrews, good shake. So he'll come in. So he's going to have to leave a shot, so maybe, I don't know, it's a tricky play. Yeah, something like that looks good. Bazooka with a 5-2. He could hit loose. He could play into the 4-point. No, he slots the 5. It's a strong play. If he makes the ace, it's a 6 prime. And Andrew will be stuck back there until he gives it up. So here he'll make the 2-point and come out. He did. So Andrew really needs a 5. Okay, it's looking gammony for Bob. Yeah, he's got him on the bar. He's got a 6 prime. Andrew is going to have a lot of work to do to save gammon, so he needs to come in quickly. And then hope he doesn't get closed out so he can get those guys closer to home. So double 3s does close them out. So, the gammon. Yeah. So, anyway, it's in the past. I know, that's what I figured. So I was trying to act like exactly.
Okay, folks, I'm back. Although I never really left, did I, Patrick?
You didn't.
I forgot. I muted it so you guys couldn't hear me, but I did not mute it so Patrick had the displeasure of hearing me deal with the players.
I'm back still.
Okay.
Still back.
So looks like this is it's pretty close. I think he's favored to save it by a roll. That's 6, 7, 8. No, he's favored to be gammoned by a checker. He definitely needs a double or a miss by white to save the gammon here. So it's either going to be 2-0. I'm sorry, 4-2 or 2-2.
Yeah.
The
cube was interesting.
He left a gap there. That helps the gap. You said it was an interesting cube? Oh, that's an extra checker. That is an extra checker. He just saved the gammon. Wow.
He saved it.
Double 1s. A friend to the bazooka.
Okay.
No, friend to Selby. Friend to Selby.
13 away, 13 away.
Yep. I believe that's 50%.
Yeah, let me check the match accuracy. Type in formula.
I'm still doing the calculation, but I think it's 50%.
Carry the 4, divide by the reciprocal, and multiply by pi. Yep, it's 50%.
Sweet. So this 2-1, how are you playing it? Are you just making an anchor, or do you like coming up to the 20 and...
I don't know if I would have done either of those. You could have just stayed put and kind of let him...
And brought a checker down?
maybe you could slot the. I don't know. There are options. You know.
And yeah, I'm not playing around with his better board, so I like dropping one behind.
Mm-hmm.
That's a helpful roll to Mr. Bazooka.
Yeah, he should just make the 4-point. Don't worry about that blot back there.
Nope.
So 5-4 will go all the way from the mid and make it. So he's got the best 4-point board, and he's looking for contact.
And I'm not leaving any shots, so I'm just making the 2-point now. You really would love to make the 5-point, but you just can't give a shot against that strong board.
Yeah.
It would have been good. Go ahead.
It's a liability. It's a liability they takes care of, so he doesn't have that blot anymore if contact should happen.
Now, should he make the 9 in a close race, or should he just bring 4 across? I think this is right. I'm pretty sure this is right.
Probably, yeah. Probably so.
Oh.
So this is this a shot? No, he'll clear the 8, I guess.
Correct. That is the only play, and he's not leaving a shot.
Yeah, he's not leaving a shot.
Lost some serious flexibility with that play, but, you know, he had no option. Ooh, this is an interesting play. I think he's supposed to come out to the 18. He's losing the race, so actually the race is still pretty close, so actually that potentially helps a lot of doubles. Oh, he only came up to the 5. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to actually come up to the 18, so he's head to head with those checkers on the midpoint.
Yeah. It's probably going to come to a situation though where it looks like Bob's going to have to break first.
Well, ooh, is this a good? Oh, actually, I don't know if I would have left that shot. I think he could have run off the.
He could have run.
Although,
he duplicated the 1 by staying. But
yeah, maybe this was right. Maybe he's supposed to keep the anchor. But I actually think there's not enough time, and you're going to end up wasting. So I think it was probably right to run.
I think you're right. A lot of those plays get really tricky too.
Now, does he go to the 2-point, or does he bring 2 in here? I think I bring 2 in. I just don't like putting that extra checker on the...
Yeah.
Just make the ace. Keep a spare on the 6-point.
So he can't run, so he's got to crack his board.
Yep.
The 2-1 could slot the 3.
I think this is right. I don't think he's likely to get a shot. His opponent's if he rolls a 6, he's definitely running, so he doesn't want to have that blot. And now he can. I'm leaving no shots. I'm just bringing 2 in. It does block double 2s and double 4, so it is only 4 numbers. 2, 6, 5, 3. I still
again. Yeah, Bob is gonna have to go with a 6. So
or a 5 now. Yeah.
Or 5. Yep.
I think this is right. Now he's just gonna break more. Oh, that's a nice roll actually. For a small number, it makes a 5-point board. That's That's a pretty good number for Selby to run. This will just go to the 4-point. Interesting. Oh, and that's a run, so we have a straight race.
I think I got their names mixed up, but I'm back.
So again, yeah. Selby is on the bottom of the screen.
So Bob's up 5 pips.
Yeah, this is...
No, he's not.
There's no cube here. Yeah, there's no cube here. Takes a checker off, and now Selby will will need to roll a 6 before he rolls a 5. Well, now it doesn't matter a whole lot.
Now he needs to roll a set.
And that set
isn't... He gets 6.
Yep. And this is a pass.
He needs to roll a 6. He needs to roll a set, and one of the dice has to have a 6 in it.
That would have been helpful. Actually, I believe double fives would have been good enough, but
Maybe, yeah.
It wasn't.
Yep.
So 5-3, just split with the 3, bring the 5 down. 4-3, nice 20-point anchor.
Mm-hmm. 6-1 hits.
Happily hits.
And then a dance. When they're anchored on the 20 like that, you really want to get all your checkers out, and you want to have a nice race lead before you can think about doubling.
Yep, this is obviously a hit, absolutely. 5-2 is a double hit, great number. If he doesn't roll a 4, this could be a cube here. 51 pips, I'm sending the cube.
Yeah, still one on the roof. He's threatening to make a 3-point board. Some of the numbers switch and put a second on.
Ooh.
He shows to roll.
That's ugly.
Maybe make the ace.
As much as I hate it, I think it's right. Really fanned. Well,
yeah.
This is a worse position than it was a second ago because he's not threatening the 4-point. So I'm I think his actual position got worse, not better. So I don't understand why he didn't double this time and did this time. I think that's a mistake.
Bob scoops it up.
Yep,
so
as he should.
Hit from the mid.
Yep. Oh, double 2s. And you make a point inside or make the 21. I think you make the... sorry, folks. I like this.
Bob's heating up the bazooka.
Yes. 3-1. I think you just bring a checker down. I don't see any... I mean, it's either 4... slot the 4-point or bring one... Oh, I'm sorry, wrong side. But still, it was bringing a checker down.
Wrong side, same play.
Wrong side, exactly. 4-1.
Slotting the bar?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Structure. Playing structure. This is not
nothing else.
This is not a place Selby wants to be with the cube on the other side of the board.
Yep.
Oh, now
great.
it's a place he wants to be. Wow, what a change of events that is.
So what does Bob do? He makes the 5-point.
Yep. You're not breaking the double anchor. I mean, obviously your timing just went to shit. But you're still not doing anything. And now I'm pretty sure he should make the 4-point. Although that really doesn't leave a good last one. Actually, doesn't leave a last one. He can't make the 4-point without leaving a direct shot, so I rescind...
Maybe make the 9.
I rescind...
Play
yeah.
to the 6.
I rescind my previous comment about making the 4-point just because... Oh! Double 5s!
Hitter. So
that's 2 checkers. Yep. I think the last one is in, though. You bring 2 out and then 1 into the 5-point. I wouldn't have left these guys together.
Yeah, it's not part of the same prime. That's what Rory
All
means.
Right. Although now if he rolls a 2, I would redouble this. Might be it's basically, if you roll a 1, you have a 5 prime. If you roll a 2, you have a 6 prime. So maybe he was correct actually with this play. But he didn't double. I would have reshipped. I think.
So what do you do here? Do you just play both from the 10-point, or do you come out?
No. You make the prime. He has 14 in the zone. If you don't make the prime, well, he has 14 in the zone regardless. But yeah, right. You can't just run because he can just point on you, or you can roll 1, 6, 5, 2.
So you need the prime before you can play that free, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And this is a terrible 5-3. Look and roll.
Terrible, he says.
Terrible. I'm a big Barkley fan. I love this reship, and I'm not taking. There's not a day in the week I'm taking this, and definitely not on Sunday.
Is it Sunday again?
It is Sunday again. Well, if you take it on Sunday, you might not win any money. That's why.
So 4-3 for Andrew. Is this one where he plays to the 9 and to the 21?
No, I think this is a known 3 down 4 in. I thought it was a 9 and bring it down to the 10. Bring it down to the 10 and slot the 4.
Well, this play it duplicated the 2, which bazooka, again, the bazooka's nice and warm, and he throws the double 2s.
Yep. And 6-2, I think he's hitting with the 6.
Yeah, he could step up from the back to have those checkers connected, or he could keep going, or he could play another checker down. So, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think, right. Well, he took away, he doesn't have a 4 that hits, although actually he did if he came in separately. Just hitting again. You have a better board.
Yeah. You want to keep fighting for that point.
Yep. You win that. If you win that,
want him to make.
Right. If you were able to win this battle, I mean, you just become a pretty big favorite.
Yeah.
It's now time to give up and make the 9.
Yeah, it's fine.
Valiant effort.
So he got the 20.
Yep.
He won the battle.
The battle
so Bob gets the 8.
bazookas. 6-2. I guess you just swap the 5 point.
He's gonna be.
It just doesn't do much else.
Yeah.
And you don't want to. Oh, actually, the race is about even, so I guess there could be an argument for coming up.
It was about even. But that bazooka is just above now.
Mm-hmm. So does he move all these checkers to the mid, or is that a little too strippy? He says it's not a little too strippy. It's exactly what I'm doing.
So the other play, I guess, would have put 4 on the 8 point.
Yeah. And this is just going to make 2 points inside. And the race is back to virtual even.
Yep.
Stop it. That's not what he meant to roll. He's just going to bring this 2-1 down.
The bazooka misfired. He's looking at it. He can't believe it.
He's checking the...
Yeah, she's shaking it.
Needs to oil the gun. Make the 5, slot the 4. Oh, he came up. No, you're not winning the race. I don't like that at all.
No.
Allows his opponent to potentially dump in behind him. Well, I guess you bring 2 in, or you run. I don't want to give him the lose those pips. I would not have done this. I don't want to lose those. But now, I guess, if he does lose the pips, he gets some shots. How many shots is this if you hit?
He's gonna. I guess he'll stay there, right, and play to the 4 point, or what do you think?
So you think the hit is wrong?
No, it may have been wrong, but I mean, yeah. I assumed he would have hit. I think I would have hit, but.
Oh, you were just looking at the other number. Gotcha.
Yeah, where to play the 4.
And he did not hit, right?
He didn't hit.
I think that's a mistake in a very close race.
I think it was just 8 numbers that hit back if he stayed on the 11. 1, 6, 2, 6, 3, 6, 5, 6. 1, 6, 2, 6, 3.
Yeah, I think you're right. Was there another 4 that could be played safely? I didn't see. I wasn't.
Well, he could have played to the bar, which would have been a whole another slew of numbers.
Yeah. But no, was there? If he stayed there on the 11, though, was there another 4 to play that was safe? That didn't expose another checker.
Yeah, 8 to 4.
Oh, okay. Okay, he had a spare. Okay. So yeah, then that would have been the play. I mean, it just would have made him a big race lead versus a small race dog.
I mean, the race is still close,
right?
You know?
But like I said, it would have made him. He would have gained 11 pips, and he would have been a great. Or, yeah. Ooh, this is a pick and pass, pick and lift. Big number. I don't think. Once again, they're leaving shots that I don't think they're supposed to leave, and they're not hitting blots that they are supposed to hit.
I don't know if he's supposed. I see.
Oh yeah, you lift. I mean, that now he's up 16 in the race.
Yeah.
He's burying a checker. This may not be a cube. Maybe it's not, but I mean, it's got to be close.
It's getting close for sure.
And I'm leaving no blocks, just bringing 1 down to the 8 and picking it up to the 10.
So this is what is this? 8 pips. So this is probably, well, there's some contact. If there was no contact, this would be a cube, but maybe with the contact, it isn't.
I agree.
But who's attacking who? Who's holding who, you know?
Well, blue has 3 checkers behind, so they're the one being held up right now.
Yeah, but he had that blot. I mean, Bob could have just picked and passed. He could have pointed.
This is now a 10 pip lead. This is clear double, and I'm not sure if it's a take. But he has a strong board, so maybe it is. 10 pips here, and he doesn't double. Wow.
As he cracks.
There's only one play if you want to play safe.
Yeah, just dump to the ace from the 8.
Yep. Five one. He only has a 1 to play. Once again, you're up 9 pips in the lead, and you both have wastage. I would have doubled there, and I would have left the shot. Because right now, White's leaving a shot.
So I guess the least amount of shots is to clear the 6 point.
Yeah, everything else is a double shot, right?
Yeah.
There is no other play, I guess. Wow. Oh, and he couldn't hit. He rolled the 4, but couldn't hit because he had to play the 5. Wow, what a number! What a number! He rolled the 4 that hit, but he didn't roll the 4 that hit.
Yeah, he rolled the 4 that couldn't hit.
That's unbelievable. That's a rare sighting right there.
I think that's going to be the name of my new book title. The little 4 that couldn't hit.
Wow, that was interesting.
It's going to be about a train.
I do not see this as being a take. 16 pips. Oh, he says, Rory, shut up. I'm going to take that cube.
I didn't go through the numbers, but
I just think it's too much. 4-1. No shots here. Oh, wait. It's a shot.
Shots here.
Shots here. Bazooka hasn't been fired yet. But, locked and loaded. Looking for a 3. Oh, well, that's not a hit, but it's not so bad either.
Yeah, virtually even race now.
Clearly his best non-hit number. Good roll for Selby.
Yep.
4-3. Yep, he'll slot the 5 point and take the 3 off. 4-2. 4 in, 2 off. Yep, 4-3 takes 2 off. So
this is like whoever rolls the first double.
Yeah, I think Bazooka is a small favorite here. Bigger favorite.
Yeah.
Now they rolled that 6. Bigger favorite. And bigger.
And bigger.
Now he's about 90%.
So, unless the magic happens, he's going to be up 8 away to 13 away. And that should give him
Which is 4. It's 8 away. 1 second. Before you go to the numbers, let's see if I can do it from Neil's numbers. It should be about 4.5 times 5 is 20, 22. So about 72%.
Yeah, 27 and 72.94. Yeah.
Booyah, folks! Neil's numbers, they are the greatest. You just use them. You don't have
Neil's so proud. Neil's proud of you.
Neil, it's all about you, babe. Not me, not you. Not me, you. It's real good stuff. If you don't know Neil's numbers, just Google it. You'll get a link. Click the first link that comes up, and it will tell you all about it. It's a real easy way to remember.
Here, I have it right here. His number is 310.
310 is not the first three digits of Neil's numbers. Or Neil's number. So what do we got going here? Bazooka Joe with a 7-2 lead. Actually, I guess it's Bazooka Bob, not Bazooka Joe. Andrew on the attack. This will make the ace point.
The coveted.
No, the covered, not the coveted. It's the covered ace point.
The coveted ace point.
Yeah, it's not coveted. And now the cover, yep. And now after that parlay, it looks like Bazooka's almost a favorite, doubling favorite. He's not, but only because he's up in the match and leading in the race. Actually, he's trailing in the race as well, so it's clearly not a double. But maybe I'm wrong, but I think this is clear.
He's up positionally pretty strong.
Yeah, but he's not winning the race, and he is winning the match by a good amount. So I am very confident that this is an easy take, and it might not be a double.
Yeah, I agree.
I could just be completely wrong. It happens about once every 2 times I speak. I have
about every other word for me.
I have a running bit of he passes. I have a running bit of sarcasm with Victor Ashkenazi. Anytime I say something's clear, it's right about 20% of the time.
Clear is right for clearly 20%.
Yes. This 5-4 is a nice anchoring roll. If anyone at home wants to put that position in XG, we would be most gracious to see if I'm just a complete idiot or just partial. I know which side I'm betting. Double threes will make 2 points on this side of the board. One inside, one outside. Bring 2 down and making the 3 point. You could make the bar, but it seems like it's inferior to the unstacking play. 6-3. He can't run, so just slot the 4 point. Double fours. It's a lot of Pippolinis. Now, he can't play this safe if he makes the 9 point. So should he just make the 2 is the question. His opponent doesn't have a shot. Actually, I only think I like 3 down and slot the 4.
I like that.
It doesn't duplicate, but it's just really strong. 6-5, I'm definitely running that checker from the back. Double 2's another great roll. Actually, Selby hasn't had that many great rolls. He needs a few more. 6-5, I am not bringing a checker down from the mid. I'm clearing the 9 point to make the 4 and slot the 3. He needs points badly in his board. The bazooka does.
So the 5-2. What do you do with this? You could switch, make the 2 point,
or you can
just
clear the 9 and make the 7, which is probably just a little bit easier to bring things home. So I think this is right. 6-1. Now you can clear the 8 or the 7. He clears the 8. I would have considered the 7, but this is probably right. I just like putting that spare on the 6 point.
So there goes the timing, and it's a shot.
Yeah, and if you made the other play, it wouldn't have left the shot. Not that I'm saying it's right, I'm just saying the 1-ply rollout says that. I don't think this is a cube. You're down 41 pips. I mean, blue is in a pretty tough position here. But once again, you're leading by, so it was 72 before, 72 and a half before, so now it's about 76. So I really don't think sending this cube is right.
Is this a beaver for money?
No, it's not, because you get gammon. You can definitely get some gammons out of this. You come in, you hit.
Yeah.
Say if you hit that checker and then you come in awkwardly, you have to break the your 6 point or the mid, and so there are definite gammons here. Selby passed again.
Yeah, that one would yeah. So we need to remember to go look at that one afterwards. Double fours for Bob. 3-2 makes the 4 point on Bob's head. Bob fans. He's down a lot in the match. Maybe he should have doubled that.
So now what we got going? I see two. Looks like an even position. Slightly favored for blue. You can bring the 2 down and play the 4 in, or bring the 4 down as flex. It's not that many shots, so I like the 4 down.
4 down and 6 to 4.
Yeah, it is 1-6, 2-6, and 2-5.
I think splitting in front of all that's wrong.
Not with all those attackers. Nah, I don't like that at all.
Avalanche is falling on him now.
Right, and when he gets 2, now the 4 will play down to make the 9.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, what do we got here now? 5-3. Might be right to hit 2. He goes for the hit 1 play. He does have an inferior board, but if he didn't get hit back, it would be pretty super strong. 5-2. Oh, that hits the checker outside. Don't cover, just hit. And now is he? I think he might. Is he too good, or is he supposed to cube here? It's hard to say he's too good because his opponent has a very pure board with a 6-5-4. So I like this double, but maybe it's a mistake.
You take?
Oh hell no!
So
hell no! Say again?
Not on Sundays.
Not on Sundays. 4-2.
4-2 on his head.
Better than average roll for Selby. So if we were right, I was right before that 4.5. Looks like
I'm not sure about this one. I guess there's a few ways to play it.
Yeah, this is me. 6-3 gets hit again.
I mean, should he double this? Probably, yeah.
Oh,
wow,
very
pass.
Quick pass. So it was, what did I say? It was 4.5. So 4.25. 7.
5 away, 12 away.
Yeah, it's about 70%, somewhere in there. 71, 72, somewhere back there.
Let's check.
Well, if I do that real quick, 4.25 times 7 is 28. 30. Yeah, it's right at 70%.
What did I say it was? 13, 7 away?
7 away, 13 away, yep.
22.5. So 77.5.
12.5, not 13. I'm sorry, 12 away. 7 away, 12 away, not 13.
Oh, sorry.
That was the adjustment. Yeah. Oh, great roll. Do you make the anchor or do you make the 5 point? I think you make the 5 point.
So Bob's 74% favorite.
No, it can't be. 7 away, 12 away. You just said it was more than 7 away, 13 away.
7 away, 12 away. 76%. 26%. So 74 for the other.
Hmm.
4-1. What's he do here? Come in and
Oh, it
lift
gets larger,
yeah.
not smaller. Yeah, I think, yeah, you're right. I went awry with my numbers. 4-3. Let's bring it in. 6-5 runs big. It's a great roll. Now Selby's looking to hit back or at least anchor. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong side. I was looking at the other side. 6-2. He'll definitely run with this. And he doesn't fade the 2, so he gets hit. I'm just bringing 2 down and doubling pretty much. Oh, he actually doesn't have that much race lead. So in that case, maybe it's right to slot the 8. I think I prefer just 2 down still. I don't want to get hit back with the 2-6-5-3. It's just too big a parlay.
A snap pass by Bob last game, too. I think
he does make the point.
With the 3.
Or slot the 8, I mean. Comes with down with the 3. There aren't. Oh. Seems to be an extra 3 here, doesn't it? Oh, actually, I guess he plays 6-3 and bring 2 down. Or does he have to attack? Bring 2 in and attack.
That's a strong play with those 2 blots out there.
Well, the problem is if he doesn't, he's getting attacked. So you might as well take the first strike. I think this is absolutely right. Selby have to decide, do I have a cube here? And at this score, I think he's still a little bit short. I don't think this is a proper cube. 1-6.
Not his best.
No. He hasn't rolled many of his best today. So this is going to make the 2 point.
Does he switch to
and
the ace?
I think he's supposed to switch because once again you want him in the air. 5-2 and he hits the second checker. Wow.
Holding the cube.
What a strong position. 4 down loose. And hit with the 2. We could be going to Crawford. We could be going to Crawford. Or does he just play small ball and just tries and win and brings 2s over? I'm pretty sure he should have gone for the gammon, though.
Yeah, there's a blot over there, too.
Yep. He's thinking about redoubling. He doesn't... I'm pretty sure he's too good. Although, that is such a strong structure on the other side. Oh, double 4s. That's going to make the 3 point, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Although, if he rolls a 4, he's somewhat hung out to dry. And there's the 4-5. What a cover. What a number. Selby needed that desperately. I think he made a pretty big mistake not hitting before.
Yeah. Yeah, those numbers get so big on that when he gets to Crawford 12 away.
5-1. Just oh. Does he have to leave a shot now?
He doesn't have to, but he probably should, right?
I think I think you're not supposed to against that board. I think he was right not to leave the shot.
But is it just? It's going to make it just worse and worse, right?
Well, he needs to roll something good, and he's not rolling something good. 6-5 will make the ace. 6-4, he gets safe.
So what does he do? He rolls double 4s, and it's a piece of cake.
That's what good players do.
Cranking the bazooka up.
Oh, that's not double 4s. Gotta leave just 11 shots. This is ugly. He gets missed. He should run one of the back checkers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or maybe he's supposed to run one of the just a run checker to the 2 point and keep that anchor. It's possible that this is right. This is very possible that it's right. Oh, duplicates the 1s. Just safe 1 checker.
Yeah, Bob did that on purpose.
Duplicate the ones. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
But what he didn't realize, he
Yeah.
left his opponent a 9. But what he did know is that his opponent doesn't know how to roll a 9.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Bazooka Bob. About to take a 12
Bazooka's,
about to take a 12-3 lead. Which,
Bazooka's hot. He's cooking eggs on it.
yeah, that pan is sizzling. That pan is sizzling. 12-3. So it's 4 3/4 times 9. 4 times 9 is 36. 45. Does that mean he's 95%? That seems too much.
Probably so. 3 away, 12 away, you mean?
Yeah, I get 95% unless I'm doing my math wrong. And it should be 9 times 4 3/4.
It looks like 91.5.
91. So what am I doing wrong? I don't know Neil's numbers exactly as well as I should.
He just texted me. He said he's not proud of you anymore.
I knew it wasn't it wasn't going to last long. Oh, he made the ace point. He could have run the back checker. He forced him up. I think I would have run the back checker instead of making the ace. Oh, hits. And that's going to hit for sure. That's a beautiful roll.
Good.
And Selby will be
Selby
should be sending the cube here.
I guess Bob will pass it.
No, I think he can take this because he.
I'm just saying from what he did with that last cube, he
gotcha.
passed it so quick. So 2-1, this hits and splits. 6-5 plays to the 14.
Double
2-2's.
It's a better than average roll.
A little bit, yes.
I'm making the 11, making the 4, and slot coming up, so I'm attacking that blot.
Yeah, come up there, give yourself 5s over
wow.
there. 6s on the other side, making the 5 point.
And there's a shot. Now I'm slotting the bar with the 1.
Nice. He split. That's good. 6-4. Does he make the deuce?
I think he is making the deuce right, or does he make the bar point, or just get more numbers across? This is probably right. He wants to make the 5 point. Yep, just make the 5 point.
Yeah, I think maybe should have made the deuce back there. Just start making points when you're blitzing. But
here's the bar point for sure.
Mm-hmm. Wow, he rolled the 3-6.
Oh.
He rolled the 3-6, so Bob has all these numbers, but he misses.
I'm starting to get messages from players that are finishing up in the main event, so I need to attend to a couple of those questions. I'm going to go silent, and this time I'm actually going to go silent for you too, so I'm not bothering you.
For you too.
For you too.
Bono's here? The Edge? Okay, Bob has a 4-2. He should probably, yeah, this is fine. I would have maybe moved something up in the back to get out easier. So he can make the 2 point, or he can just run out. Maybe running out's better. Maybe you can make those points in order over there, but it's probably not a big deal. 3-2 will anchor up for Bob. And Andrew wants a miracle. Okay. Bob's 2-1 should just play all the way in from the back. He can do that. That gives nothing, or he does like this, and it gives him a 2-5, but he has an extra builder, so maybe this is better. This hits from the anchor joker. He came right in, and he hits him again. He says, "Why did you come in?" I'll show you. He didn't hit. Could he have? Yes, he could have. I guess I'm not the only one that's tired on this Sunday. So a little counter prime action comes in. Yeah, he doesn't want to slot. He just wants him to crunch. So 4-1, he doesn't have to break the 7-point. Yeah, he doesn't. He could have made the 3-point there, but probably not the right idea. 4-3, he's clear from the back, so he's crunching. The cube here is tricky. I mean, I guess Bob's just playing on too good. So 5-2, he just comes around. He's rolling the numbers that Andrew needs, taunting him with them. Oh, he slotted. It's probably a good play, especially since Andrew's board is crunched down to 2-point board, 3-point board rather, that Bob's now fanned on twice. So basically, Bob got hit and Andrew just took one of those checkers that was on the ace point and just ran it all the way around. So the next time Andrew rolls a 2 will be pretty dangerous because Bob's got a lot of attackers there. So is he going to slot again? And then here's the 2. Does he cube this? He does. It's just, it doesn't seem like it's a take, but the score is, I mean, so he takes, he'll redouble. I mean, so then they're playing for 4. Yeah, I have no idea. I would think he maybe, we kind of had this in another match where, and it was a kind of a blowout like this. God, I think it was against, I think Andrew was playing it. Yeah, maybe it was Andrew and Bruce last night. Okay. So now it's 2 away, 11 away. Which gives Bob about 94%. So Bob should make the 5-point. Nice roll for him. 2-1 for Andrew. He just comes up. He's up in the race. He wants to get out. 4-2 points on his head. That's like the perfect number for Bob. The bazooka is hot. This 5-2. I guess a couple of things he could do. Double fives for Andrew is good for the race. Not so good for his timing, but yeah, so he just comes down, makes the ace. 5 checkers on the 8-point, not ideal. Okay, so Bob rolls a great number that makes a 5 prime. So Bob's down in the race, which means his timing's good. So here, I guess he nudges the anchor up and just hits.
You survived without me, buddy?
Dad?
Oh, that's a big number. That is a really big number. See, when I show up,
bazookas.
When I show up, things happen.
Flaming.
13-4, 2 away, 11 away. Not a place Mr. Selby wants to be at this point.
Yeah, the bazooka is working fine right now. All cylinders. So what does he do? He'd probably come out and come in? Or
no reason to come out there. Now he can come out, but I think he's not supposed to leave the 3 blots. You don't want to get hit with 6-4 and 6-5. But then again, I could be wrong. He could have just done this next roll anyways. That's what I was thinking. Double ones.
He should make that mid.
Yep. And I think you either come into the 5-point or come across with both checkers. I don't know if it makes...
I like this play.
It's got to be pretty close regardless.
So now it'll just be 6-4 that can hit, right? Is that what he wants to do?
Just play with 1 blot. So bring that free checker around.
Right.
Now slot the 2 and come to the bar point.
So I guess you come in here.
Yep. Just come on, bring a checker in. I agree. And you want to keep that checker back. You don't want to move that checker forward. So
make the ace.
Yep, make the ace. Actually, it might be right to crack the 8-point. So it forces him to come out. Oh, I think that's a mistake. I'd been hit.
He was forced.
I'll be hit and make, of course. Not able to get that checker out, so no reason to hit here. He's too good for sure.
No, he should hit. He should make with the ace and hit on.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Because he could have fished for that other one.
Right. You're absolutely right. I totally didn't see it. You're 100% correct.
100%, he says.
I did not see it. I missed the play.
Does 100% mean 20?
No, in this case it was like 92. Unlikely to get a second checker now, but still you're too good. I mean, you can close him out and potentially win.
Yeah, he should close him out.
At least attempt to.
Yeah, excuse me. He closes him out.
2 6s and 9s. There's a 9. Pretty unlikely to get the gammon.
How many gammons? Like a little less than 20%, or?
Oh no. It's much less than 20%. 1 checker close. I think it's only like. I think it's 7%.
Is it?
Yeah, it's really
2
low.
checkers closed down.
And now after he opened that 6-point, it's considerably smaller. Although that double 6 has probably helped a little bit.
The bazooka's hot. God, I wonder if ripping 2 is right there. Stay even. Crunch board.
Yep, that will do it. So we're going to go to Crawford right now. And once again, I got to work with players, so I'm going to go mute again.
Okay. So Bob opens with boxes. The bazooka's hot. Double fours. So it seems like just natural to have you're gonna have a nice race lead. Okay, gets hit back. I don't know about that play. 6-4 will just come in and out. 2-4 hits back. The question is, where's the 4? He could come down or he could come up. Let's see what he likes. Doesn't matter if he gets gammoned. So, yeah, he could play open like this. Maybe staying split will give him more contact. All right, he's still attacking. Trying to attack. Okay, so now he gets to make the 5 and hit. So ace 5. Now Andrew's glad that those checkers are all spread out back there.
Excuse me, I'm back again.
He slashes on the ace, he gets hit. Now Andrew's got an anchor and he's just got the race lead and he's just
2 up, I think. Yep. I like this. Oh, wow. I thought he made a great play, and then this happens. Wow.
The bazooka's hot.
He can hit 1 and make the 5 point, or he can hit 2 and make the advanced anchor, which I think is right, because now he can just run out and control the outfield. He decides not to run out, and he's probably happy he didn't.
Look at this.
Say goodbye to 6 point. Say goodbye to Hollywood. Yeah, I think Bazooka's rolled better than Selby in this match. What do you think?
It's tough to tell. We'll have to send it to the team at MIT.
See what the
luck numbers for us.
See what the luck factor says. I mean, it's got to be close. I guess you're right.
It's probably a coin flip.
Yeah, this is just
very
gross.
lopsided coin.
Just gross. What's happened here?
So what's on the line here? What are these guys' records?
So
they're both 5-1.
They're both 5-1. Depending on what happens, headed into this round, there was one 6-0, and that was Mr. Bruce Finstad. He's playing Arena Litzenberger in the in this current round. Then there's these 2 guys at 5-1, and there's one other player who is Brian Lonergan, I believe, who is 5-1. He won his match. So, depending on what happens in the Arena and what's his name? Bruce Finstad match. If Arena wins that, there'll be 4 players left, all at 6-1, which means we'll actually be at a guaranteed championship match in 2 rounds, because there'll be basically 4 players in the semifinals. So let me see if I can get a result of that other match. See if they've reported. Looks like they're still playing. So maybe when this thing ends, we can switch over to it if you want for just a little bit.
Yeah.
At least I'll check. I'll give them a check to see what's going on with it. I guess I can wait till this is over. Although there's not much going on here to report. This is where I send when Andrew sends me a message and let me know what happened. I send him the puke emoji, because that's pretty much what this match has been for him, anyways.
Yeah, when he played Bruce last night, I mean, I think he was down like it was like 15 away, 2 away, or 3 away.
Yeah,
or
he came all
something.
the way back to 4 away, right?
Yeah,
Or it was 4 away or 6 away when he came back to. But
it was 4 away.
yeah, a valiant effort, but he once again he just had no chance.
So this is like forced. I mean, yeah.
I'm leaving the. I'm just going to the 3-point. I'm playing leaving the checkers back.
Yeah, that can't be right, but
I don't think it matters a whole lot, but you're right. I think it's not right. Now I'm slotting the 4-point. Yep. 3-2's a shot. I think you're supposed to take it off from the back, just clear from the back, and not take your checker off. But with that such a crap board, maybe it's right just to take a checker off.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just running one checker. I'm not killing another one. I'm just running from the 22 point.
Good roll.
I'm sure it's small regardless, because he's gonna run from here anyways, and that will do it, folks. Bazooka Bob Glass taking it down, moves to 6-1 after 7 rounds.
The bazooka's flaming.
He's just killing it. Might as well check in on that other match.
What's the arena? Plata?
Plata, Plata. That is correct. Let's see what the final PRs are. Guessing they're proud. Ooh. Wow. Not what I expected at all. Both players in 8.4 versus 8.5. So, not. I mean, I didn't watch the whole thing, but I was going back and forth some. But from what I saw, I guess I did disagree with some hits and non-hits and blotting and whatever. And obviously, it must have been some cube errors. If I just click the analysis.
Looks like there's some big cube errors.
Yeah, if I just click the analysis tab. And then click that hamburger button and see where a large majority of the errors are. Yeah, it looks like there's for both of them, there's both some big cube and checker errors, it looks like. I'm guessing Selby passed too many cubes and when Bazooka was building that lead. So let's see if Plata is still around. Let's see what's going on with her match with Bruce. I guess it's Bruce's match since he's the undefeated player. And Arena's a recent player that moved up to the open division not too long ago. Ooh, and she leads. She knocked off Steve Sachs in the previous round too. She's having a heck of a tournament. Welcome to the open division Arena. Holding her own and then some. 3-2. I think she's supposed to slot the 5-point here. Do you have the matchup now?
Yeah.
You agree, slot?
Bruce is 3-2.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. You are correct. My mistake. I think I just play with safe the checker and split the back checkers. Oh, he could hit here. I didn't. Wait, maybe hitting is right. Stops her from potential and actually duplicates the 3 that makes the point. I hit with the 3 and safe the blot. She's 2 away, so winning gammon's pretty big here. I definitely would have hit that on that 3-point. Oh, 6-2. He can. Well, this is an interesting 6-2. What's right? Make the 5-point or hit. He says.
Make the 5-point. Probably.
He says, Rory, it's not an interesting thing. I'm just making the 5-point.
So what does she do? She
just
have a heavy 5-point.
Yeah. Bruce is thinking about doubling, but I don't think he should be. This is just an easy scoop of the cube for Arena. And I think she knows this. I'll be very surprised if she passes here. She has a very pure position. She has her 5, 6, 7 points. Oh, double sixes. If she'd have known that was coming, she'd have let it go.
So what does he do? Run the back glide and
make the bar.
7?
That's
he
me.
He could make the 11 to, like, break contact.
Yeah, he wants to win a gammon, and this leads to more gammons.
40 pip lead.
He wants. She can either. I think it's right to bring it down and slot the 4 point, although that duplicates. Or she went to the slot in the 3 point. This might be right. Oh, not a good roll here. Wonder what's right here. Does he?
I just run off the anchor.
There's danger in that, man, because 3-6 also hits. But I think you're right. You could also just go to the 2 point. Ooh, 3-4 hits 2 checkers, or do you hit one and make the point?
Or hits and covers.
She hit and made the point, and he fanned. This will be and this can make the 4 point, or it can anchor. Wow, she only needs to win, but she can't get gammoned. So I think that's why she did this. He's going to safe up the blot, and she's going to be attacking on that 4 point again.
Oh yeah, her gammons are now dead. Yeah.
Yep.
Doubled.
And now she should definitely be attacking on the 4 point. She knows it, and he fans. She makes the point and will come out with the 6. Irina's looking to end the match right here. Big favorite to do so. The race is close.
So if she wins, this is that situation you're talking about.
Exactly. Yeah, we'll have 4 players at 6-1, and essentially it will be a semifinals of the. It will make the next round officially the semifinals.
We'll make it nice and even.
Yep. 5-1. Not a particularly good roll, but I'm only playing with 1 block. Just play from the midpoint to the bar. Yeah, that's what she does. Oh, 6-1 pops the checker out. Bruce needed that.
The race is dead even. The race was dead even. So Irina's up 16 pips after this, so she should do this.
Yeah, she should bring this home. She's a big favorite now, especially after 6-5.
Yep. Yeah, look at this. The checkers are nicely distributed for her.
Oh yeah, and she's rolling big and he's rolling small, so it's now 18 pips on roll, 25 after the shake. And he rolls another 2-1. This match, I'm going to declare it. Shout? Nah, maybe I should wait. Every time I do that, I look wrong. And here's his double 4s. Goes to the 4, brings one in. 6-4 is a great roll for Irina. 10 pips.
Bruce wants you to declare it in Irina.
She's like, shut up, Rory.
Exactly.
You know what? I'm taking out my earpiece. It's done. Goodbye. Okay, I'll put it back in. But this match is now over. Irina takes down Bruce Finstad in the 7th round and is now officially in the semifinals of the MoreSwiss Open Beale Street Blues ABT Online. Congratulations to her. Bruce, congratulations to you as well for being in the semifinals. Our good friend Brian Lonergan is in the semifinals, and we have one other player.
And the bazooka.
This one, yeah. And, wow, really good PR for both of them. I think if Bruce knew he was going to play under a 4, he'd take it. And I think if Irina knew she was going to play under a 6.5, she would take it. Like I said, she's a recent player that just moved up to the Open Division in the last year or so. And, you know, she had lots of great success in the Intermediate Division. She wasn't happy to move up to the Open Division. But sure seems like she belongs there. Very, very nice job.
Yes, strong player.
Yeah, and super great person. I like her a lot. And her husband, she must be getting lessons from Roberto.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know Roberto teaches? He is a great educator of the game. He, if you're looking for lessons in backgammon, Roberto Litzenberger is one of the first people you should be calling. Jonas Sewell is another great teacher, especially for advanced and intermediate and novice players. I think both of those guys are super strong for the lower tier. Obviously, both of them can teach open players something or two as well. But if you're somewhat new to the game and looking for lessons, I definitely recommend both Roberto and Jonah. There are a lot of other teachers out there that are also great. Wow.
You should give them a call, though.
Yeah, absolutely, no question.
No,
And
you.
oh,
Or
wow,
that's too
wow,
far.
wow. I guess I put.
You got to work.
I guess I
You
put
gotta
the
work
ball
up
on
to
a tee, and you can play baseball. You're gonna swing for the fences, ain't you?
that. You're gonna work up to that. You're gonna wait.
Yeah,
Wait a year.
I'll wait a little bit. But anytime you just want to take money from me, we can play some backgammon. You know, my friend Patrick Fusco, Mister Big Shot.
No.
No, not gonna do it.
Like an edge.
Yeah. So we're gonna go silent for a while. Actually, I guess just about an hour. The next round starts at 2:30 Central. I'm gonna. The stream is not gonna shut down. It's just gonna stay go quiet, and the next round will be up at in 1 hour at 2:30 Central. And the next match, Patrick is gonna join the stream, and he's gonna join the great Joe Russell, and they will do commentary on one of the two semifinal matches. We'll see you in a little bit, folks. Thanks a lot. I'll see you soon.
Okay.
Hey folks, this is the last match still going in the Open Division Round 7. Working, but I figured I'd pop it up here and let you guys enjoy. Looks like it's post-Crawford, so either we have 1 or 2 games left. This is Ronald Wertheim leading Steve Sachs. Ronald's just trying to bring this bad boy home without leaving a shot. I'm going to go silent here, but enjoy the stream. Hey folks, this is Rory Pascar here on the USBGF YouTube channel. Let's see here, clicking around. There we go. We are live now. I am live with Joseph Russell. Mr. Patrick Fusco will be joining us in just a minute. Mr. Patrick Fusco, like I said, will join us in just a minute. Not sure why Joe is cropped off. I apologize. I'll fix that in just a second. But we're going to go ahead and have the players go ahead and start the match. Irina Litzenberger versus Brian Lonergan. This is one of the two semifinal matches in round 8 of the MoreSwiss main event. I'll tell the players to go ahead and start it right now. Hey, Brian, go ahead and create a 15-point match. And Irina, please join him.
Okay. Good match.
And I see Dave has joined. The match is now open. And Plata, which is Irina, is on the bottom of the screen playing the blue checkers. The Dave show, which is Brian Lonergan, is on the top playing the white checkers. In case you didn't know, Brian Lonergan is having a hugely successful year on the ABT online. He is in second place. If he wins this tournament, I'm pretty sure he will take over first place in the ABT online tour from the great Art Benjamin. This stream will be commentated on by my good friend Joe Russell and our good friend Patrick Fusco. Just waiting for Patrick to join us.
Here I am. We're going to be watching Brian and Irina.
Yep, Brian and Irina. It's you can look for the Dave show or for Plata.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it. Hey, I need to go get a computer power charger.
Oh,
1 second.
Gotcha. No problem. Okay, I will switch cameras around a little bit. Let me go into studio mode. And I'm going to say goodbye and leave the show to, once again, Joe Russell and Patrick Fusco. Enjoy the match. Once again, this is the semifinals of the MoreSwiss main event, Beale Street Blues ABT Online. Once again, Joe Russell and Patrick Fusco on commentary. The match after this will be the finals, and it will be one of these two players against either Bob Glass or who's the other person in the other semifinal? I'm blanking. Bruce Finstad, of course. From Austin. So, Houston, I should say. So one of these guys will play one of those two. And on commentary for that match will be by Joe Russell and the legendary Wilcox Snellings. That will be the third match of this evening. After that match is over, a friend will join me for commentary on the final of the Masters tournament. Joe Russell would love to do commentary, but he's going to be busy playing. Joe Russell has made it to the finals of the Masters Division here at the Beale Street Blues ABT Online. And so he'll be playing Marc Emrich in the final, and I'll have a guest joining me. Still trying to work that out for this evening. Trying to get
that's my buddy, Marc.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a fan favorite to join me for this final stream of the night at 7 p.m. Central Time. So I'm going to go ahead and step away now, and thank you, Patrick, for joining us.
Yeah, thank you, Rory, for everything.
My pleasure.
The hardest working man in show business.
Something like that. Joe, you are currently muted. Whenever you're ready to unmute, go ahead and take over. Until then, Mr. Patrick Fusco will run the show. And I'm going to go silent now. Have a good match, guys. Enjoy.
Thanks, Rory. Thanks for everything. You've done a great job at the tournament this week, and thanks for all your hard work in making this a success.
My pleasure. I had muted myself. So thank you, Joe. I appreciate the kind words. Have a good match, folks. Thank you.
Have they started?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her name's Plata, if you search for Rory, or you could just type in the Dave, one word, and the find player.
All right.
So I have Irina playing blue and Dave playing white. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
They're off and running here.
Yeah. So he can. Oh, so he's trying to figure out if he wants to hit or if he wants to make the 3 point.
Roy gave me introduction to the players, especially Brian. Arena's top-notch female player in the U.S. She's on the women's national team, who will be playing England in a couple of weeks, a challenge match. And Brian, as Rory mentioned, is one of the hottest players in the country. He wins this tournament, he'll take over the ABT lead from Art Benjamin, who's been leading all year. They're both very fine players.
So he just rolled a joker from the bar, and he's holding the cube.
Yeah, so this should be a double hit. No, hit and covered. Could be right. I think I would have double hit, not worrying as much about getting that checker on the 2-point hit. But
what's he looking to do here? Is he looking to come in deep and come out, or is he want to?
This is she.
This is she. Yes. Sorry.
I think I would just come in on the 20. I think I would have come in on the 20, but actually, you know what? This looks better. I think she's right.
So she comes in and hits.
Uh-huh.
He comes in and hits. She'll come in and come out from the back. Yeah. So he can escape and give some fly shots, or he can hit twice or hit once. A lot of options.
Yeah, this is the tough play. You can really, grab some momentum if you hit twice, but if you get hit back, it can go south so fast. Then you'd be playing with 5 blocks.
Uh-huh.
Hitting once is also an option. Running out all the way is an option as well.
Yeah, he's rightfully taking some time.
Yeah, it's a good move to take some time on. I don't know. This is really tough play. I guess I would run out all the way, or I'd hit once.
How would you hit? 14-5 or?
Yeah, 14-5.
If you don't hit, then she's, she'll make some points. She may make a point in the outfield. She may make the bar. She's just looking for some mobility.
The first play that jumped in my mind was hitting twice, but it just feels like having 5 blocks around may be too much, but maybe it's not. Maybe it just gets when he doesn't roll a 5 or a double 4 or double 1, 13 numbers, your position gets sick really quick. Yeah, okay. I think that's what I would have done. That's right.
Okay.
This is a great shot. Just come out and bring 2 down. Another nice return. Just going to hit. I don't know if he saw it right away. I'm not sure what took so long there.
She,
yeah. She.
That's another good one. What do you think about that? A lot of times it's not good to have. You don't need the 18 when you have the 5, or
Yeah, but I don't think he had any other really reasonable plays.
Yeah.
It's a good roll by Arena. She gets to escape her back checker and hit at the same time. They'll just come in and play out.
Arena's blue.
Yeah.
Arena's playing the blue checkers.
Right. So Brian here looks right. It was not a very productive roll. Had to burn a checker down to the 2-point or leave himself exposed. So
maybe it's right to give up the 20 here.
She did. I don't know. I don't know if I would have done that or not. I guess.
She's down a lot in the race, so she wants to hold, but she also wants to be able to play a little bit.
Yeah, gave her a lot of flexibility. Just like it's scary if your opponent rolls the 4 or 5 point, but it's pretty solid play.
Yeah, it's usually how it works, right? You give it up and they make it on the first shake they get at it.
Yeah. Well, this looks pretty simple. It just makes a 4 point and plays 15 to 13. I don't really know what else he's looking at. Oh, that. I guess that was reasonable too.
Do you? So where?
I think I would have played 15-13 because this is just harder to get home. If you played 15-13, you still got the 8 point. You know.
So the first two seem pretty easy. Where do you think the last two of these deuces are? Maybe that.
Actually, I think I would have played 18-16 3 times. I mean, and then 8-6 looked like the more position in your blocking.
I did not consider that. I would have missed that.
So 4-2.
She's definitely hitting again. Where's
yeah.
She kept going. That's a good one.
And a good return. Brian's going to close in on a redouble before long here. That's a good shot. Gets safety cemented to 8 point. And yeah, this might be a time he could consider recubing. She's got to. I think she's just got to play 13 and 5.
Yeah.
And then he may consider the recube. Might not be quite there, but it's pretty close. There's really nothing else she can do besides that I'd say. I mean, you know, some tiny duplication, you know, there.
Good play by Arena.
He decides not to cube. And glad he didn't after that roll.
Yes, he is. Okay, good shot for her.
Yep. Oh, now he's nowhere near a cube. Got to clear the 8 point. I don't think he wants to give a double shot. I mean, it's an ugly roll. Very.
He's probably considering lifting the 6, giving nothing, but that's.
Oh no, I don't think he could consider that. He's considering whether the plays are. Oh, you're right. He did that. I just don't like that play. I mean, he got lucky because Arena rolled the 6-5. She could have played the checker from the 10 point, kept all of her containment. It would have been nice.
Can she? You know, these plays get really tricky for people. Would you consider leaving a blot on the 14 point here with this 6-5 to, as you were saying, the harassment a little bit? Now that Brian's deduced himself to a 3 point board.
You know what?
That.
Yeah. Oh, that was a tough play as well. Another play to consider was just abandoning the 24 point.
I think those little numbers. I don't think you want to see those little numbers.
No, I meant with both checkers.
Oh, with both.
You would have kept both outside blocking points. Oh.
He's got her doubled up on the pip count. Maybe she needs to stay back there.
Well, not on this one. I've been on the previous one.
Yeah. Well, what about this one? Yeah, so does she stay? She can
I
play
would,
to
I
the
would,
four.
I would definitely move off to 24 with 2 checkers here. Yeah, there you go.
Good play. Nice. She's hitting.
Yes, I think
Probably just keep going, right?
I don't know. Maybe just hit and play 8 to 4. Like, take away the jokers. You got
Give
a million
give
shots.
nothing.
Yeah.
Give nothing.
Okay.
So should she hit on the ace here?
Yes, definitely hit on the ace.
So I guess she hits on the deuce.
Yeah, hit on the deuce. And yeah, it looks like a solid play.
Good play.
Warded. Hits again. She can anchor. I mean, she can make the 2 point. That might actually be better. Maybe making the 2 point was better. That was a tough play. I'd have to take a little more time to look at that one. Making the 2 point was pretty solid. Hitting was very solid too. I don't know which one gives your opponent the greatest chance to freak the game, and which one. Obviously, hitting gives you the most gammons.
Yeah.
So unless your opponent has a great chance to win, I guess hitting would have been right. Or much better chance, not a great chance, but a much better chance to win.
So she can slot the bar here, right?
Yeah, sure.
So does she want to get hit with the 6?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. She doesn't want to get him to roll 6
so she probably comes in with the
I didn't like that play. She should come in with the 3.
Yeah.
Points on him, so it's
points on him.
So
and
this looks like probably at this point it's about a 25%, 30% gammon, and if she gets that other checker, it'll go up to 40 plus.
She got it.
Yeah, she was probably a favorite. It was probably like 33% gammon. Now she's got it. It's probably 42 or 3 because of his board. She can bear off aggressively, a little bit more aggressively than normal.
Mm-hmm.
Here she just wants to protect against numbers that leave, double 6s that leave shots. So she's going to hit with 2. Yeah, and that's a protection play. May not have been right because it decreases her chances for gammon ever so slightly.
Because she can't keep the board closed as long, right?
Right. She probably was, with him having 2 points open, actually, it was probably right for her just to make sure she got a maximum speed bear off to get the gammon rather than protect against a double 6 or 5.
Yeah.
Okay, with a fan there, she becomes, pretty good chance to win a gammon here. She's probably
low shot chance after that roll too.
It was critical that he came in. Still, he's an underdog. Now he's a big favorite to get off. He's going to have to be off in 3 rolls after this, and he should not have too much trouble doing that. Well, now he has to be off in 2. Now it's Harry again. It's a good roll by him. So he needs a 5 or 6 on his last shake to save gammon. He didn't get it. So Arena takes a 4-0 lead. And 4-0 in a 15-point match, Patrick?
Yeah, we looked at it, right? Wasn't it like 75% or something?
Yeah, I think so. I think that sounds right. It sounds like a lot, but 4 points is a lot.
No, it's 66.
Okay, there we go.
66-33.
It's 2-1 favorite. That sounds better.
So just for our own memory, 6 away, 15 away is a 75-25.
Right, that's what that was. Right.
Arena with a double.
Yeah, looks like a good double and a good take. She's down 3 pips in the race. She's got a 21-point anchor, but she's contained. Brian just needs to get up and challenge. Probably what'll happen is he'll make some kind of board. Let's see. I guess this he's just going to play to 6 though. The rest of it's not very. That's a great shot by Arena.
How to play it?
She's coming out with 2 for sure to the 18. Is she going to?
Does she keep going?
Yeah.
I mean, if the 2-6 now she's got a double shot at if that happens, right. And she got the race.
So now she's going to clear. I would have cleared the 13. I think. I don't know. This is probably right.
Yeah.
Reasonable. I don't know what's right. Let's put it that way. This is reasonable.
So now she just makes the 6 prime.
Well, probably, yeah. She does, she can make a 6 prime and leave an ace, which she could get counter primed, but it's pretty hard to do. Probably just make the 6 prime. She could also. This looks like a pretty solid win, and we're going to get to that 75% at 6-0 or 9 away, 15 away.
So here she can have builders on the 3, 4, and 5, or she can hit. She went with that.
Hitting was a little risky.
Yeah. And now she could give him the 2-6 joker, which she did, or she could bury to the ace. And so, but this, she's rewarded.
So now she's closing him out if she sees it. Yeah. And gammon equity here, I'm not exactly sure what it is, but I would assume with the 4 checkers outside, she might be, in the neighborhood of 15% or so.
Well, what's one closed out with against?
Well, I know that like 2 on the 13, 1 closed out, 2 on the 13 is like, I think that's like somewhere in 15% range or so, 15 to 20%. So this is probably somewhat similar.
Yeah.
Looks like he's a pretty big favorite to save this one. She needs a double that takes 4 men off. Yeah, so she'll need Barney. She'll need 4s, 5s, or 6s on her last roll, and that pinches it. So, Arena leads 6-0 now in the semifinals of the Beale Street Blues Open, and is a 75% favorite to win this match. That's, of course, if they're equal players. Brian may be the slightly superior player. He's a fine open player, and Arena, while being one of the top female players in the U.S., is not quite as strong as Brian. But she's been playing very well. She just qualified for the women's national team, and she has a very successful record on the ABT tour.
So this is an interesting one.
Yeah, which 2 down, I guess. I mean, you could make your 5 point, but I don't see with you only having 1 back. Yeah, this has got to be right. With you only having 1 back, I think that would be a little too rich.
Yeah.
Now she makes her 5 point.
Yeah. Yeah, the 2 down play, it opens up so many.
I did offer an extra $200 bonus if a member of the women's national team won the Open. So Arena is like trying to dig into my pocketbook here, and I hope
she's got you sweating. I was wondering why you're perspirating. I didn't want to say anything.
It's a great shot by Arena.
This is a good one here.
Yeah, he's going to switch to the ace point and split his back checkers.
Wow, look at this.
Wow, she's on fire. She's going for my pocketbook.
So she can make the mid. She can make the 2 point. What do you think?
She just goes to the mid. This looks pretty clear. Just go to the midpoint here.
Yeah, she doesn't want to mess around down in there.
No, you could come in with a double or a small 3 or
Yeah.
Go south. Just go to the midpoint. You leave in 6-3 is the only hitting number, and
Yeah.
She's pretty aggressive. She and Roberta, Arena is the wife of Roberta Litzenberger, who's a very fine open player, and
they're married.
Yeah, that's what I said. The wife.
I thought that was just a coincidence. I didn't.
He's a fine player, and he's a teacher and has a lot of students, and a very popular guy on the tour. And Arena is also very popular, very strong both couple. And they play doubles, and they really make a formidable doubles team. As a matter of fact,
Yeah.
I think I played them in finals or semifinals of a doubles tournament recently, and they played very well.
Yeah, I think they have a good record doing that too.
Yeah, they make a good team. They, sometimes there's a synergy between two players, and they play better as a team than they do as individuals, and sometimes it goes the other way. But I think they play better as a team. Sometimes you'll have the player who's not quite as strong will not be as will only comment when they're pretty sure of something, and when they are pretty sure of something, there's a good chance they're right, and that tends to work pretty well. So this 5-3, I think I don't think you want to point. I think you just want to be forced off with a 5 and have those two blots laying behind. I think you just could be right. I don't know. That wouldn't have been my play.
Okay, this cleans things up, and this gives her a cube.
Oh, she's been playing on for a gammon. I guess I wasn't even thinking about the cube. Yeah, she must have missed several cubes here.
Yeah, maybe just the last couple of rolls. The race was pretty close.
I was talking about the doubles team and not paying attention to the cube. I'm sure she must have missed some cubes there.
So she got another point. So 8 away 15%. She's almost to 80%.
Or 79 and change.
Yeah, 79 and a half. 79.44. So what do you like here? Hitting, make the 9?
No, make the 5 point.
Make the 5 point, of course.
No, I don't like that play.
She was blinded by it as well. So
make the 7 point.
Yeah, make the 4 prime. Uh-oh. I might have to help I don't know, somebody move something. They're picking up some.
That's fine. I'll take it.
Yeah.
This looks like 24-20, and the 6, I guess they just play 13-7. Yeah, good play. Good roll by Brian. He's going to split his black checkers and make his 4 point. Just play 24-20, 6-4. Yeah. And great shot by Arena. She just make her 5 point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's reasonable to make a 20 point, but I think making the 5 point is better. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Banjo roll.
So you can double hit or you can make the 9. I didn't see that one. That's probably
Right.
better.
Yeah, definitely better. And he's playing on for a gammon here. He could have keyed that, but it's too strong. If she doesn't roll a 5, he'll continue playing on. Not a good roll for Brian, but he can make the 8 point and the 8 point. She's life and death for a 5 or a 2. So.
Is this a switch or does this make the 5
No.
point?
I wouldn't play the last one, but I guess that's right. He can get out with a 6, but up with a 2 and make the 8 point. She's still got 2 on the bar. Pretty good chances for gammon for Bryant. Unfortunately, the cube's in the middle for him. And
Ooh.
Yeah, this is bad, but still.
Don't roll that again.
He could even end up cracking a point and win this. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately for him, he never got a chance to double. It went from not good enough to too good quickly.
So he's kind of awkward in the back there.
It's called a squeegee bear off, where your numbers don't play that well. And here breaks his 5 point.
Mm-hmm.
She needs to get 1 in, so she'll have double shots when he leaves a shot instead of single shots.
Okay. So 6-4 is the worst, and that's the best.
It's not too bad. So now he's an overwhelming favorite to win a gammon, and it has a slight chance at a backgammon.
Yeah, if he's missed here.
But she's on fire. She's reaching for my pocketbook. So just hit and play to the 14 point. Looks right. No, I don't understand that play. She points on him. I didn't understand why she wouldn't want to man on the 14 point to shoot at him if he rolled a 2-6 or a 3-5. Anyway, this is like, I don't know what's going on here, but she may not say that she can point on him. There you
go. She was just toying with your pocketbook.
That's probably a good pass. If she had more makings of a prime, or it was going to be harder for him to get home, she could take that. But in worst case scenario, she's got a, in a best case scenario, she's got a small take. In worst case scenario, she could still get gammon. She had him 6 primed or something. She could go for that. Also, yeah. with a 7-0 lead, she probably wants to be somewhat conservative.
Yeah.
Because she, her recubes are somewhat limited. She gives back a 4 cube, and he can always whip back an 8.
Good shot.
Ryan looks like the ice are starting to wake up for him a little bit. So just drop a man down, come in anchor, but drop a man down to the 11 point.
Yeah, if she didn't roll a 5, he could maybe think about doubling.
Here she should split 24-21 with a 3, and I guess maybe, I don't know, 6-2 with a 4, keeping a spare man on the 8 point. This is also okay. I tend to sometimes consider my spares too important, but I like having the flexibility to play, a 5 or 6 without breaking one of those points.
Mm-hmm.
Or sending a man to the ace.
So she'll probably like the 5 point here.
Yeah, good. Don't see anything better than that. He'll make the 18 point. Marina seems to use some of her time in odd ways when, there's nothing really to think about and she doesn't roll for a while or make her play for a while. It's 5-1. I think I would just break the. Well, you know what? Maybe just slide 2 points inside. I was thinking break the 8 point, but maybe I would just as strong to have slotted 2 points from the six and the 3, 1 and the 3. But here she should just come down and slot her 4 point.
Yep.
She could make the 4 point. She can make the 4 point. That's a little bit too big, I think, because you're right to make it anyway, and why give him the jokers? It's not reasonable. Yeah, this looks like the right play. Here he should just run, I think.
Up 27 pips after, and she has a blot that's duplicated with the
her board's only going to get stronger, and his is going to get weaker. He may not get another opportunity like this. I think he just run off the 18. If she hits, like she hits with a 6-3 or 5-4, you've got returns, and I don't see his position getting much easier to run than now. It's just
excuse me 1 second, Joe.
Sure. His board will get stronger, but her board will get stronger as well. This looks like a good opportunity for him to run. Alternatively, I guess he could make his 3 point and slot his ace point. Yeah, this looks like the right play. So there you go. That's why it was right to run. Now she can hit with a 6-3, which she should definitely do as fast as she can. But he's got returns. He's got some jokers. And he rolls a 2-5, which is not a good roll. And how does he play it? It's an awkward shake. He comes in to the 18 point. She's got a lot of numbers to hit and make the 4 point. But is there anything any better? Coming down to the 8 point gives her 3s, which are not working on her side of the board. So it creates a new working number. Slotting a point inside creates a couple of blots. I don't know. This is a tough play. I think I would just come to the 18 point, but maybe play into the 1 is great. I don't know. This is a play, worthy of taking your time on. Yeah, I think that's what I would do. I just don't see anything a lot better, but going to the 1 could have been right. So now she can make a contiguous 5 prime, and if he doesn't roll a hitting 4 or 1, she's in very good shape. Okay, so he rolled a great shot, 4 hits and covers. He's still stuck behind a 5 prime, but he's got some chances now. She rolls a double 1. She'll come in, and she's got an option of switching points or hitting loose. She switches points, she'll play to the 10 point, which a 6 would cover. If she hits loose, she'll do that. If she switches points, she'll play to the 10 point either way, or last ace is going to be. Okay, so this is probably right, but Brian rolls a monster shake. 4-6 hits 2 checkers, and now basically it's his game. She got a 5-2, but now he can consider cubing with the double shot and the blots in the board. 57 pip lead. She's got a reasonable position. Solid prime, anchor, not easily blitzed. He could roll a double 5. He could roll something. She could get blitzed, but pretty solid game here. If he rolls something that it's not very productive here, she's got a great game. But she takes. I think she was probably right to take this. I think it was a good double and a good take. So he's going to hit the man on the 12 point. And then maybe just bring 2 down and play 6-3. I think that's what I would do. You could also switch, but I don't think he wants to switch to the ace point and create that gap. Problem is when she rolls, yeah, this is reasonable as well. I might have just played 6-3 to get another builder inside to try to make points quicker if she doesn't come in. So this it's a good shot by Irina, but she gonna have to play the 6 from the 9 point to the 3 point. Should not consider giving up either one of these anchors. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So this is kind of an awkward shake for Brian. He has to decide, do I want to leave these fly shots in the outfield, or do I want to stiff up my position? He puts too many checkers on the 6 point. It will be a very stiff position if he plays. I think I would just play 9-3 and risk. 10-3 and risk the fly shots. You're not far from lost if that happens, and you want to start preparing to clear the 10 point anyway. You don't want to stiff the 6 point up so much. Could be right, but I wouldn't have done it. It just seems too stiff to me. Here she should just make the 4 point. No, I think making the 4 point was much better than that. I believe. I think she wanted that man back. Now she can make the 4 point. And there we go. The awkwardness has arrived. Here's why I didn't want all those men on the 6 point. But she misses. That was a key roll. She had 6-2, 3-2, 4-1, and 5s. So 17 numbers. He's still suffering from a little. Well, it's a pretty nice position for him, but he's still got a little bit of inflexibility, but pretty smooth. Oh, there we go. That's a great shot. Now, hold on one sec. Hello. Yeah, I've seen that, absolutely. I've questioned a few times why she's not playing faster. So she must be. Her clock's at 6:30. She's not in any trouble. You got time. Don't worry about it right now. But okay, it's 7-1. Getting ready to be probably 7-5. Okay, bye. Sorry, back again. That was Rory checking to see what's going on. I guess we got an explanation that Irina is having serious lag issues. So some of the times that she didn't roll or didn't make a decision quickly was because of lag, not because. And that makes sense. I couldn't understand. I must have missed. She hit a shot in the meantime. Wow. Here she should just wheel around to the 20 point, or that's no other option. Just come around to the 20 point, keep those two men back, block double sixes, double fours, and double threes, and get a double shot if you can. But here he should creep up. I think he should creep up with the 2 maybe and play 4-1. I don't know. Yeah, that's probably what I did. Could have been right to come up with a 3, but I think I would have done the exact same thing he did. So now, yeah, that was a tough decision of how to play that out. It might have been right to leave more blots, split those back checkers. Hope you don't get hit. Have some fly shots. If you do, have a chance to come in on the deuce. This could be right though. This is here he should just stay. Yeah, I think hitting for the gammons was important. And he should be back on a good gammon path now. She really needs to roll some big numbers. Here she's going to stay back on the 22. And there's a double ace. Wow. So she needs to be off in 5 rolls. And she's got a fairly good chance to do that. Or she just bring a man into the 6 point. He'll take 2 off. Now it's getting close, although he has the gap on the 2 and only 1 man on the 3, so she might get an extra roll. So she take another man into the 6 point. It's going to be pretty close. If he rolls a 2, she should be a big favorite to get off, and if not, it's going to be tight. And she escapes. So it's 7-3. So she has a 4-point lead, which this is, are you back, Patrick?
Yeah, this is the same game, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. She had a shot in the bear off and she had a great chance to win, but he managed to survive, and Gammon are on top of it. So the 4-point lead now is, I would imagine, when it's 8 away, 12 away, it's more in the range of 67, 68%, something like that.
70, yeah.
Oh, 70, okay.
69.1.
Okay, 69, okay.
They both use it.
I found out, Rory called, I said Arena's experiencing lag. That's why she called him and told him that she has lag. So that's why she was taking some time on those plays that couldn't understand why she was taking time.
So what's this? Make 2 points?
Yeah, I'll just make 2 points here. And you want to make a stronger board in case you get attacked on the other side. You really don't.
13-5 and then make the 4 point. Oh, she did this?
Yeah, I don't like that. That's a great shot.
She should hit twice, yeah?
I wouldn't hit twice. No. She did. I wouldn't have hit twice. She had the same mindset as you. I would have just run out. I hate giving up that 8 point. And
I actually thought she could hit with the 4. So, yeah. When I saw the 8 point blot there, I said, oh, yeah.
Here I would hit, yeah, for sure. And now.
So that covers.
That covers, yeah. That's a great shot. And with the last one, what do you do? Last one, I think you just come down to the 7 point because you're duplicating. She doesn't have, yeah, that's a good play. He doesn't have that many numbers to hit her back. And now she does.
A strong double. But she has 3 back in this lead. I mean,
she's up 35 pips. He's got a man on the bar. He's got to figure that he might be the slightly superior player. Yeah, he's, yeah.
There's gammons all over.
He gets gammons. He gets gammons some, but it feels, you hate to pass this because you've got so many chances to win the game. It's just, how often do you get gammon? I get gammon so much that I have to give it up.
What'd you guess? Like maybe 25, 30%?
Yeah, easily.
Yeah, maybe more.
Yeah.
10 in the zone.
Yeah, you've got numbers like 1-1, 2-1, 5-4, double fours.
Yeah.
Even a 2-3, puts 3 men on the bar. There's some, yeah.
He's probably right to do so. To give it up.
I mean, you win the game a lot. It's just like, your gammon. Those are the kind of positions you hate to give up because you just know you win enough. You win a lot, but not enough because of the gammons, maybe. Makes a 20 point.
It's an interesting roll. Do you hit or you make the 4 point?
Make the 4 point. And here I just come down and slot the 4, yeah.
So this isn't
This
her
is a
best.
good shot.
You just make the 2?
I don't know. I don't think I would have done that. I think I would have just pushed him to the 7 and put another man on the 6 point. This is reasonable. There was no real good play, but so now this just looks too inflexible to me.
Yeah, she could have made the 7. Maybe duplicate the 3.
This cleans her up a little bit. She's going to put him now on the 8 and the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is an interesting play. I guess that's right. Okay. She's going to run.
So she's up 18 pips. So what do you like here? Do you like making the 4, or do you like playing both off the 6 point? Keeping the spare.
That wasn't the other option to me. The other option to me would have
been clearing the 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those would have been the 2 plays.
Yeah.
This should be another point in Arena's bank right here. So
one less point in your pocket.
We have six away, 12 away. What do we have there? So we got the 6 point lead that was 75% a lower score. It's got to be like 80, 81 or something now, right? 80,
79. Yeah, 80.86.
Okay. Okay. Almost 81, yeah. Come in and hit. Here should just run. Duplicated 3s. Yeah, I guess that's reasonable too.
So you like the 20 here, or you like the ace point? Ace point.
I probably would have made the 20. I'm just not a fan of making the ace point in these type positions, creating the Grand Canyon there.
Mm-hmm.
But I tend to err in that direction, so it could have been wrong.
Yeah. Maybe it's not right, but it's like a style thing.
Here I think it might have been right to come in and hit and play 24-18 instead of run out.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great shot by her. Now she can first thing is to make the 22 point as fast as she can, and then I would probably just make the 11 point also. But she could play 15 to 11.
Yeah.
She gets hit. She would have been hit either way. But otherwise she would have the 11 point. So.
Yeah, that's a good point. And it's a good point to have.
Here, I think he'll just play to the 11 point. You know, he could hit. She's got that Grand Canyon. There's this very little jeopardy for him. Could be right to hit. Yeah, I think that's probably right, actually. She comes in and hits on the 11. And he rolls kind of a clunker. I think I just come in and out with that one. Give her 4s and 2s and 3s. But, you know, again, the Grand Canyon, he's got the anchor in the middle of the Grand Canyon. He's just like, gives him a lot of flexibility to play.
And freedom.
No, I don't like that at all. Do not like that play.
So you've been wanting the 11. Do you want it here too?
I don't know about that. He's got a 3-point. He's got a 3-point board. I don't think it's that necessary. Yeah. So here, just makes it 20 and slot the ace. Makes it 23 times and slot the ace. I don't really know why he wouldn't slot the ace. He doesn't, what's he waiting to do with that man on the ace? You don't use it when you don't get off that. Slot the ace when you roll an ace. When you going to do it?
Mm-hmm.
So she played for flexibility, which is probably right. She could have made a board as well. I'm not sure what was correct there, but
maybe she should make the 2 here. Yeah.
Yeah. He'll slide his 4-point. She'll make her 4-point. So that's a great shot by him.
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably see some type of shot here. We do. She's just going to play to the 6-point.
She can play.
She can duplicate 4s, but it's 2 blots, and one of them gets hit, finished. I think she just wants to play with 1 blot. If she gets hit, she still has, chances. No, she plays with the 2 blots. I think that's a little too big, but I could be wrong. Now she's got to clean up 2 blots on this shake, and he's got a 5-point board. But if she knew she was getting missed, that was the best play. She can't clean them up, as she wasn't expected to be able to do.
Well, she can't clean them up at all. So she should probably just give up the midpoint, right?
Midpoint, yeah, give up the midpoint. Okay. Now she's in great shape. Bad roll, but she should just give the 12 numbers, play 8 to 3. And she gets hit with the 12th number. Oh, she didn't get hit. I'm sorry.
She could. This
is a double. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was 13 number. I thought it was double 3. I missaw that. She actually.
Oh, I thought it was double 3s too.
Yeah, so did I. I don't know why she's not cubing.
I think she's from Argentina, not Cuba. Right?
I think so.
So that's probably why she's not Cuban.
So now we're 5 away, 12 away. And what are we at? What's that?
It's better. It's he has 16.6%. So she's got 8.
She's about 83 and change.
Good anchor for her.
Shot for Arena. He should just make it 7-point.
Yeah, nice 4 prom. And she hasn't made anything, so
he's a little bit of a favorite here because he's ahead in the race and he's got a 3-point board and a 4 prime. And a 3 is a good shot by him. He's got a 5. And she rolls an awkward 6-5. Could see a cube here. Super easy take, but we could see a cube here.
Yeah. No hesitation there.
Only a 4-pip lead. And I think that was probably a take. I mean, it is a pretty awkward position, but scoreboard pass. She's thinking, I don't want to give up a blue gammon or something here, but it's a pretty safe game. She did have a very awkward structure, though.
So what is it? 5 away, 11 away?
Yeah.
So 80.2%. I think that may be right. It's usually not right because you strip the 8 point.
That was a poor roll by Arena. She needed to hit that outside checker. He has a good chance to almost equalize the game here. So he'll just play to 11 and 7. And she needs to hit the outside shot, and she doesn't. So here, I think I would just play to 8. She could play 2 men down, but it gives a lot of fly shots.
Mm-hmm.
Here you should run from the 23 point. You could also play 8 and 7.
Yeah, he's probably looking at the builder play.
I think this is right.
So she can make another point.
Yeah, she makes the 3 point, but he's got a lot of builders now working on the 9 and 10 points, and he got the 9 point.
Okay. So
now, based on our last cube action, we could see a cube here again, but I don't think we will. But here I would just slot the 4 point. No, I would not have done that.
So pick and pass, yeah.
Well, it's actually hit and cover. What I call
hit and cover.
Oh, an awkward shot by him. I think I would just come down. I don't like that. Come down. So if you get missed, at least it's in a spot where you want it to be.
Right.
Double hit here.
Yep.
Okay, now what's she thinking about? Probably a little bit. The score is probably a little too dangerous to wheel it. I don't think she's playing on. I just think she's thinking, well, I've still got 3 men stuck behind, this prime of his, and if I don't cover and he hits back, all of a sudden he's got a potent 4 cube coming back at me. A lot of builders now. 46 pip lead, and there's the disaster shot. That's why he didn't double, although at this point it might have been right. Now he should probably just wheel it.
She probably can't take.
That's the decision. Can she take or not? She's still ahead 66 pips, and he hasn't hit her. But he has all, she's got the dead checkers and the 3 point board.
And she needs to roll a 6.
I'm pretty sure he'll double this. And based on her passing the last cube, it'll probably influence him further. Yeah. You do hate to pass these, but this looks like it's going to be a tough road. I mean, let's say comes in with one missing. I mean, she's got a hard road from there.
Yeah, she's got to get all those guys out that aren't even at the edge of the prime.
This was a 66 pip lead. It's just like, and you've got a 21 point anchor. Just like, you see how easy it is for you to win. He dances and you cover and you get 1 man out. All of a sudden, wow,
Yeah. But you probably get gammon a lot too.
That's so hard to figure. When you have that anchor, you don't get gammon as much as you think. In some ways, you might say you don't get gammon as much as you think, or some people thinking that you might get gammon more than other people think.
Right, like me.
It's a great shot. So I think he should just make the 21 anchor here. I'm pretty sure that's got to be the play. Duplicates the 3s, gets him on the edge.
Yeah.
I mean, the other plays look pretty bleak. I mean, should be close to a cube with other plays at different scores, I think. That's got to make the 21. I don't see anything else that's even close. He could consider splitting and hitting, but that doesn't look any better. Just makes it 21. Hope she doesn't roll a 3. Yeah, there we go.
So she kind of rolled a 3.
Yeah. So hitting with 3 of them, and the 4th one's a question. She's got, she could continue. She could do this. So
I like that play.
That was a great shot by him. She could have also lifted that, then only had one block to play with. Might have been right to have lifted it last time.
Yeah, but it'd be nice if she rolls a 4, she could make the 5 prime.
Yeah. I'm not saying she made the wrong play. It's just like that's all 3 aces were reasonable there. They all had different reasons for being right, and one would have to look at the analysis after the match and see what was right. That looks right. Here he's going to run out and lift. She's got her normal racing lead. Here I just ace in the 4. I'm ace in 3. I mean, yeah. And he should just, that's fine. While she's got the 2 blocks, don't worry about the shot. Make your board stronger.
I mean, does she make the 5 prime and just not worry about those blots? Ooh.
Yeah, I did not like that play. It might have been okay. I don't know. It was actually reasonable.
She's going for it now. So what's happening with the cube? With those all those blocks?
Too good. Too good. Yeah, absolutely too good. Even now, too good. So if he comes in with a 4, it's gone from too good to not good enough. But he didn't come in. Now she has a decision to make. So she inches up with the ace and breaks her 8 point. Now it's back to too good. She's having trouble extricating the last checker.
Okay.
Now it's not good. Now it's not good enough again.
Ooh.
She gets a key 4.
Now it's too good again.
Yep. Inch up.
All right. She got out.
All the way out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was going to look and see if there were funny numbers, but she stayed if she'd stayed back, it would have been a 6-5 the same way. So this was right. Wow. Those are heartbreakers when you're like playing for a game and you roll an anti-joker and then you get hit and all of a sudden it's like, now you're scrambling. She's going to come out with the ace and safety a checker. Those are just heartbreaking sequences when you're playing on, you're getting ready to be up 12-5, 3 away, 10 away, and you roll the anti-joker and you get hit. Oh, don't like that.
She's missed.
Yeah.
Or is she? Will he hit inside?
Don't
So
think.
Well, if he doesn't, then he most certainly doesn't get another swing at that checker.
Well, I mean, it's not likely to get a swing. You're just likely to increase the chances you get gamut if you hit inside. This looks reasonable. Wow. Wowzer. Did you say hit inside?
Mm-mm.
Hit inside, she would have danced.
I didn't say that.
All right, so we're going to be at 3 away, 10 away.
So now she's too good again.
What's 3 away, 10 away?
God, that one I don't remember. 12, about 13%. So yeah, so she'll be about 87%, a little over 87%.
And that completes this game. So Arena Litzenberger looking to move into the finals of the first Beale Street Blues Open. She is on the path to victory, but Brian Lonergan is a tough cookie and will not give up easily. Brian fighting for the ABT lead. If he wins this tournament, he will have it. Very important to him to win this tournament, but very important to everyone. And Arena would love to have an open victory of this nature. I just played a 21 here. That seems a little strange. Strip your 8 point, put an extra man on your 6 point, and split to the 23 instead of the 21.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 4-1. We played a little better.
Wow. Yeah. Here she makes the 20 point and makes the 8 point. So he's getting close to a cube here, especially at this score. Probably going to have a cube on the next roll. He should break the 11 point on this play. Slot the 4 and break the 11, and then just wheel the cube around, probably no matter what she rolls. I would have broken the 11. This is reasonable, but now you're going to have to worry about clearing the 13 and the 11.
Yeah. I guess a lot of people, they don't switch those points being assets from when they become liabilities from when they were assets.
Yeah, it's
it's a perfect roll to get rid of that liability.
The race was close enough that maybe you want to block double sixes. I don't know. I mean, if he'd been ahead another 5 or so pips, he should have given up the 11. And I think I would have given it up even here, but he could possibly be right. But so often, what that point is like, unless you're using that for containment, you should give it up because it's not really helping you clear. Like here, now that you've cleared that, now what? Now you're gonna have to clear the 11. If you if you had these men on the 8 and you did that from the 13, you'd be home free.
Yep.
Okay, it looks like it's cleared up pretty well for him. Probably going to have a 8 away, 3 away. Now we're starting to get into the range where, everybody should know.
So she should probably run here, right? Wow. She should stay. All right. Comes right in. And yeah, she's hoping to get a shot here in the next couple rolls.
Yeah, here I would just slot. I wouldn't bring it in. I'd just play to the 8 and the 4.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't have brought it in.
She gets the shot.
Here, just slot the 8s.
Yeah, she should stay
back.
Again.
Yeah.
No more.
Now she can go. No, now slot the 3. No sense to go when you can't go very far. Slot the 3-point.
Yeah, he has 6 bad numbers, right?
Yeah. Good play. All right. So it should be 3 away, 8 away. I think that's like 81% or something like that.
Yep. 80 and a half.
Well, Brian's fighting tough, hanging tough, and making it more exciting. For the most part, I think it's been a pretty well played match. Let's make her 5-point. And just, here, I think he just puts another man on the 8-point. He hits twice. Reasonable play. He runs with a 6-5. She should make her 3-point. So this is an important shake right now. He can roll something awkward, or he could roll something very strong. I would have just made the 3-point in case I got the shot there. He rolls a 6-2. Now she should play them both off the. Well, actually just off the 13-point. Yeah, making a contiguous 3-point board in prime. All right. So slot the 3-point. Yeah. Great shot by him.
Oh.
Just play them to the 7-point. He'd like the point, but the 2 blots on the board. He could double points. The 2 blots on the board are a little bit scary. Maybe that, certainly worth considering double pointing. 20 numbers hit back, but she's not likely to hit, and come in with both. And if she doesn't hit back, you're in great shape. And she got 3 blots on her side of the board. Well, let's say you roll double 3, she rolls like an ace-6, and you're rolling. It's not a bad position. And if she stays out or comes in like with 1 checker on this seems pretty reasonable to do that. But the other, I don't know. It's an interesting play. We'll look and see how bad it was. Might not have been too bad because he's still got an inflexible position, and she's just going to get stronger. Actually, what do you think about that? You think it was right to make 2 points there? What's this? What did she just roll? This can't be right, whatever she's doing. What did she do? I missed the roll. Oh, she rolled 6-4. No. Yeah, that's like a invitation to cube. She's got to take, but that 6-4, I think she, with his inflexibility, she just had to strengthen her board, make her 3-point, slot her 2. This 4-2, he's just going to play off the 13. Double 5s, great shot by Irina. So after the play, she'll be up 2 pips. She probably should just close call of which point to keep there. I think I would just bring them in. think she would have rather brought those 2 men into the 6 point rather than put them on the 3 and 4 point. So we've got a close race with Brian being probably a 60, mid 60% favorite. Well, the race is even, but Brian has, they both have 2 men off. So it's pretty close now. Rena has a cube, but she's got a very limited recube. If you were to recube to 4, he could recube to 8 for the match. So he's a pretty comfortable favorite still. Now that should tighten things up. So she takes 2 checkers off. She has 6 checkers and he has 7 checkers. He rolls 2-1 followed by double 1. It's just a brutal sequence for him. And she rolls double 2s and 6-4. Now he's like in real trouble. Both players, she's up 2 pips and she rolls a double 3. She may be getting to the point where she can consider the cube now. I wouldn't do it here. She can get the 8 cube back. She has a 5 pip lead, but it's like, you know what? My opponent doubled. I would love to see it. I'm going to be down 14-7, 1 away, 8 away, or I'll play for the match. I think she'll come to her senses and not cube this. I mean, she rolls like a 3-1. He rolls a 6-5. You know, she rolls a 3, whatever. He's recubing, obviously. Okay, I think she did the right thing waiting there. So she's up 14-7, 1 away, 8 away. Arena Litzenberg is on the verge of going into the finals of the inaugural Beale Street Blues Open here in Memphis, Tennessee. Patrick, you there? I guess he stepped away. Arena should just make her 3 point with the 5-3, and Brian makes this 5 point. Brian's got a significant advantage in this game with his best 4 point board, and now he's got, well, I guess he doesn't. He's got a split 5 prime. So Arena doesn't want to be gammoned here. Because Brian is 8 away, and if he were to gammon her, he might cut off one of the games he might need to win. So, and he rolled a great shot, hit 2 checkers, and she came in with 1, and he rolls a 5-3. He should definitely work on attacking that man on his 3 point. Yeah, it looked like the right play, bringing maximum attackers into the zone. Yeah, good play. He has to attack that. So backgammon doesn't help him here. I mean, 1% or something, 0.5%, 1%. But gammon is very critical. The difference between winning a gammon in a regular game is quite a swing in his winning chances.
Yeah, it's like winning an extra game, right?
Yeah.
Because of the passes that come.
Right. Well, that's a good roll for Arena. Gets her checker in, and I thought it was right. Yeah, I thought it was right to wait. Yeah, I mean, look at it this way: if he passes, he's down 14 to 8. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I thought it would be a blunder to double.
Rory, if you're just sitting there, you should join us, you know? Yeah, I said if you're just sitting there watching, you know, join us.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right.
Patch him in.
Did you know that she gets an extra $200 if she wins this? I've made another donation to the women's team. Not if she wins this, if she wins the tournament, any female member of the women's national team that wins intermediate gets an extra 100 from me, and wins the open gets an extra 200. The backgammon doesn't matter much. Yeah, of course she should stay. The backgammon doesn't. The backgammon doesn't matter.
The backgammon's not
matter.
worth anything.
It's worth a peanut. Okay. Okay. We were talking to Roy there. If you wonder what we were doing, he was asking us a few questions. You can't hear him, but he chimes in every once in a while, asks us a question. I guess he was asking us about when she didn't redouble, when she had 3 checkers versus 3 checkers at the 12-7 score. And it was when we said she shouldn't do it, and she didn't, and it was clearly right.
Mm-hmm.
So this is an interesting play. Look at all the options he has here. Yeah.
He did the sweep.
Yep. He's going for the gammon. And she can't move. Here, I guess he just plays to 8. Gets coverage on that. Gets coverage on the 4-point as well. What else? I don't like that. Yeah, he could have covered. He can still cover from the 13, but he can hit. He's going for the gammon. If he gets it, it's 14-14. It'd be a backgammon followed by a gammon.
Yeah, she needs to hold on tight here. She probably just has to come out, right?
Yep. Cover.
So she can come down.
Yep. She should have come down. That's yeah.
So I guess she'll go in again if she sticks with the same theme.
Yeah, it didn't really cost her. It kind of worked out the same way, but it was the wrong play, wrong concept. So here, I think he should just like run out to the midpoint. That's okay too. Duplicating the 4s. This might be as good or better than what I suggested. She put herself into this inflexible position, and now she's like, now what? She doesn't want to be gammoned here, you know. So I think she made the right play.
Wow.
Look at this. Boom, boom. How quickly backgammon can turn. Leading 14-7, and 2 games later, it's about to be 14-14 possibly.
So what do you? Yeah, that's probably
that's what I would have done.
Yeah.
Keep your builders. Don't leave the double 4 joker.
Don't get the double 4, right?
But he's having a little bit of problem coming home here. So he might have played the other 2-5. This way leaves double 6s. Yeah, the other way would have been safe with double 6s. I think he may have erred on that, but worked out. He got missed. So two
So
men.
two,
She's got to
two
get
from
2
the
men
back.
off the 24. She don't want to get backgammon. Backgammon is the match.
So this is going to be stacky.
Yeah, stiff roll for him. She would love another 3 here. Some kind of 3 and out. Yeah. No. So just get the front man out. Keep your extra shots. Clears the 3-point. There's her 3. She should just make that point, I think, or should she continue? Maybe she should just continue to decrease the backgammon. He has 10 checkers left. Yeah, that's probably pretty reasonable. Look, she wouldn't have gotten a shot. Yeah, she would have gotten a shot either way. She would have hit the other way, actually. So now get off the backgammon before you lose the match. So take one man all the way from the 24. And now hit this A shot, and you're back in it. She missed. So that was actually the wrong play. She should have continued with the 2, and then she would have been off with 2-1. So we're at 14-14. So we're at double match point. So what's double match point? Is that 50-50?
I think so.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that one. I know 4 away, 15 away is 66, and I know, or 4-0 is 66, and 6-0 is 75.
So this is a really exciting finish to the semifinals of the first Beale Street Blues Open between Irina Litzenberger and Brian Lonergan. Both fine players. Mentioned Irina is a member of the women's national team, and Brian is fighting for the ABT lead.
Yeah.
Irina's off to a small advantage in this last game of the match. She has an anchor, and now she's made a prime. Brian has a man stuck back, and it's rolled a somewhat awkward number. Can't really do anything with it. Irina should just drop the 2 down and play 6-5. Brian should come up with the 2. I mean, the 3 is really ugly. I mean, he might want to play 13-8. Otherwise he's got to play. Otherwise he's got to play 13-10 or 6-3. Well, maybe 13-8 is better. He really wanted to come up, but he couldn't do it. Irina should probably. She's got an option here to make the 2-point or to drop 2 checkers down. 2 checkers down would probably be my instinct, but making the 2 points not bad at all, especially when he's got the mucky position on his side.
Yeah.
You bring 2 checkers down. Yeah, that could easily be right. She's getting a double shot at him now of some sort.
Maybe he's considering making the deuce.
I think he should just come out.
Yeah.
He can make the board. And then she's got triple numbers to point. She's got numbers to make the 7-point. Okay, that's what he did make the point. Could be right. So here she should just hit and play 11-9. She could. Yeah, I think that was the correct play.
Yeah, good play.
In here, make the point and maybe just slot. Let's see. Yeah, I think making the play and slotting looks pretty good to me. Slot the 7-point. And you know what? You make that, you're in great shape. And if you get hit, you still got great chances. Good play. Another good play by Irina. And here, just slot your 4-point.
Yeah.
No, that was not the right idea. She wants to keep more contact. She's down in the race. She didn't want to limit contact. So now make the 4-point. 4-3. He's just going to run. So he's hoping for a clearing double, and she's hoping to hit a shot.
Should she leave a checker on the mid?
Well, the problem with leaving a checker on the mid is that he's really not going to be forced to play anything. It's not like she's going to get a swing at it because of it. Just like he'll only hit her when it's a joker, and if it's not a joker, he won't hit her.
Right.
So she's going to be down 10 pips after the play. So what does she do with this? Very interesting. Probably just come in and slot the ace. I mean, she could come out with a 5 and play 8-2. That's pretty reasonable. And he's stripped. Yeah, I think I would have done that actually on second thought, because now look, he can just play from the 13 point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, he would have had to clear the 8. You would have been in pretty reasonable shape. I mean, I don't know what he's looking at here. Is he looking at breaking the 6 point? I don't think that could be right. It's a 4-point board, but she's just going to come out the next time. Wow, look at this.
Look at this. And closes the board.
And this should be all she wrote for Brian. Double 6 would leave a shot, but it's not. Well, congratulations to Irina Litzenberger. I think she pretty much played that last game.
Wait. Don't jinx it for anybody.
No, congratulations on the way she played the last game is what I'm saying.
I see.
Well, any 8 was pretty tough. But double 4 to close, I mean, to take away all hope.
Yeah.
Did you see it? Well, congratulations, Irina Litzenberger, on probably one of your biggest, if not your biggest win ever. And on to the finals of the inaugural Memphis.
Absolutely. Congratulations, Irina. She can hear me because I'm in the Discord room with her. I'm talking to Joe and Patrick Fusco on the stream as Irina Litzenberger just takes down the Dave Show, Brian Lonergan, and advances to the finals
with the lucky double 4.
with a quality double 4 roll. Sorry, Brian, I know that was brutal. I actually am in the Discord room.
What you gonna do?
They have their cameras on, so the reactions were quite interesting. His wasn't nearly as positive as hers was on the closeout, but what a fantastic match! Nice, really great comeback by Brian, headed down the stretch. Great commentary by Joe and Pat. Thank you guys so much. It was a very entertaining, long match. Wow. What can we say? Congratulations, Irina. Brian,
Thank you.
You've won your share over the years. This one belongs to the lady. Congratulations to her, and always a gentleman, Brian. Thank you, sir. I think...
okay, thank you. I'm going to take my break now, Rory.
Sure. Do you have someone beating down your door to come give you a hug and a kiss, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
He's waiting for me to mute.
Okay, we'll see you in the finals shortly.
Okay, bye.
Joke.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm going to call Gabby back.
Okay, I'll talk to her.
Okay, so we are off to the finals. It's going to be Irina, I apologize, Irina Litzenberger in the finals. And let me see if I can find out her opponent. Let's see here. Discord. Okay. I don't see the other match uploaded. Oh, that means it's probably Bob Glass. Since I don't see the match uploaded, let me check. Folks, give me just 1 second. I'm going to mute myself real quick. Actually, I don't need mute. Hey, Bob Glass? Or Bruce Finstad, can one of you guys unmute and confirm I'm guessing since I don't see the match uploaded by Bruce, then I get the matches for Robert, Bob Glass, that Bob won the match. Is that correct? No one's responding. But I think it's a safe bet.
I'm looking at Bob's name on Galaxy. I'm doing a search. It doesn't come up.
Yeah, because their match is over. Say again? Oh, 1 second. Hey guys, can Bob Glass or Bruce Finstad confirm that? I'm guessing that Bob Glass won that match since it hasn't been uploaded.
Bob won it.
Yeah, thank you, Bruce. I appreciate you confirming. Sorry about that. You do have one more match though. Win you cash. And so that means Bob Glass will face Irina Litzenberger in the final match of the Memphis Beale Street Blues ABT Online. The commentary will be coming up in about 45 minutes, right at the top of the hour, 5 o'clock Chicago time. On commentary will be backgammon legend, actually 2 backgammon legends, Joe Russell and Wilcox Snellings. Should be a fantastic match. Looking forward to it. We're going to go to commercial break, and we'll see you in about 45 minutes, folks. Thank you. Hey folks, Rory Pascar here with Joe Russell. Wilcox Snellings will be joining us in just a moment to join us on commentary. This is the final match of the Beale Street Blues ABT online tournament, a first-time tournament hosted by myself, Joe Russell, and Patrick Fusco. This is a streaming sponsored by the USBGF. Thanks to the USBGF for all they're doing to help organize tournaments here in the United States. Once again, this is the final match between Irina Litzenberger. Maybe we're expecting to hear Roberto Litzenberger, but no, it is his better half, the beautiful Irina, kicking ass all weekend long. She is at 7-1 is facing Bob Glass, a good friend of Joe's actually. Joe, you've known Bob for many years, right?
Known Bob for
like 40?
40 years.
Yeah. An old buddy of Joe's versus the new woman on the block, ready to take this title down. Let's see who
Irina
is.
Recently, her most recent accomplishment was qualifying for the women's national team.
Yes,
which will face England in a couple of weeks.
Absolutely, yes. There is a USA versus UK women's tournament that Irina is part of. Actually, a lot of congratulations should go out to the USBGF, especially Joe himself, for organizing this fantastic tournament. USA versus UK, the women. And actually, I'm going to drop out of the picture and put someone much more attractive.
30 seconds. I'm almost here.
He said, wait 30 seconds. He'll be back. But the great Will Snellings will join us about 30 seconds, and we'll get the match started at that point. So two legends are going to do commentary. Joe Russell, Will Snellings, and for a fantastic final match, we have, once again, Irina Litzenberger against the great Bob Glass. I've known Bob about probably 15 years. I first met him at one of my first trips to LA or Vegas. Great guy. Should be a fantastic match. Looking forward to it. And following this match at 7 p.m., so just about 2 hours, we'll have the finals of the Beale Street Blues Masters tournament between the gentleman just above me, Joe Russell. He's in the finals against Marc Emrich. So that should be a great match as well. And joining me on commentary will be the outstanding backgammon player, Jerry Tanzi. I'm very, very happy to have Jerry join me. He should make for some great commentary. He is a fantastic backgammon mind, and looking forward to that. And actually, before I step away and before I put Will on camera, I just want to point out that today the trivia and TV world lost a legend of entertainment, and a lot of people in the backgammon community are huge fans of Alex Trebek. Unfortunately, he left us today after a multi-year fight with pancreatic cancer, and Jerry actually has been on Jeopardy, and has actually on Facebook today posted a picture of him and Alex Trebek. So we're all mourning the loss of Alex Trebek today. He is just a person of games, and he's a legend of television, upstanding citizen, and I surely miss him. So I'm going to go ahead and drop off the camera. Will Snellings will pop up. There he is. Will, say hello to the world.
Hello, everyone. Glad to make this, and glad to join my great longtime friend, Joe Russell, for this commentary.
So I really appreciate you doing this, Will. It really means a lot to me and to Pat and to the tournament.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and have Bob Glass open the match, and Irina will kindly join. I see it opened up. Irina's about to join. And she has.
We're off.
And we are off and running.
So, looks like
Irina.
You have the same thing where we have Bob playing the white checkers and Irina playing the blue checkers?
Yes, Irina is on the bottom playing the blue checkers, and Bob is at the top playing the white checkers.
Okay, I wasn't told what their names are.
Oh, Bob is Bazooka. So if you type in Bazooka in the little search window, it will pop right up for you.
All right. There they are. Okay, I'm in.
Okay, I'll go silent and let you guys take over. Thank you very much against Will and Joe, and have a good match. Thank you.
So, Will, you want to do the play-by-play and me chime in, or do you want me to do play-by-play and you do the color comment?
Well, or we could each take a player.
Okay. All right.
You want to try that for a little bit?
Yeah, let's try that. I'll take. Well, who do you?
Why do you want to take Bob?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So arena doubles up 18 pips and a slightly better board. Seems like a take with just a 2-point blitz board, but a good double.
Bob comes in with a 2-6. We're going to play 23 and 5. Bob will just make his 5-point here. He could run too. What do you think, Will?
Well, he's stuck it too much in the race. He's got to be patient and use
Right.
some gammon saving pips and create a little bit of a counter threat, I think.
Yeah, that's what I believe.
All right, time to attack since your alternatives doesn't do much. And you've already given away the cube. I would play 2 down here, try to continue to follow through.
Yeah,
on
same here.
attempted closeout.
Bob desperately needing a 2 or 3.
Played for the kind of duplicated 2s, but the problem with this was that if you did get hit, now you've got a problem to clean things up.
Right.
So you should make the 8 here as a protection against the hits on the 2, I think. Easier to bring the game home from got the 8-point as a bridge.
Don't really understand why she made that play. Bob comes in hitting and playing 13 to 10. I would assume he could also play 8 to 5. Maybe 8 to 5 is just as good, not stripping his midpoint. I think actually 8 to 5 was better there.
Yeah, that's what I would have done, 8 to 5. Okay.
I think he just makes it a 3-point here.
Yeah, I agree. Well, this is a dynamic number potentially. I think she's supposed to come out and hit. It's, she's vulnerable anyhow. Has to bring the game home. At least you get the upside of more gammons if this works out.
Play. Well, Bob rolls a double hitter. He's gonna be approaching a recube really quickly.
Yeah, or too good on fans.
A dance on it. So what about now? Too good, or you do you cube this?
That's a fair question. I don't know. It looks close. I probably have to spend more time than going to be used here.
That's one thing with these timed matches. When you don't have a lot of time, you don't want to waste too much time. But this is the time when you should take some time here. I think I would have cubed as well. She does have a 4-point board. You roll a blank. No, not that many blanks, but you roll a blank. But
yeah, hard as I don't have a strong opinion, and we'll save.
I have a strong opinion that it's not a take.
Right. That's the clear part. Yeah, you're up 18 pips. You've got a major tempo for potential gammon threat, and so
I feel pretty sure she'll pass. Yeah, she did.
Yeah. I mean, occasionally in those, not that particular position, but it's okay at the beginning of the match to take a little bit longer to make your opponent feel like you might take.
Right.
You might have taken. All right, this is good, making the 11 and 4 points, creating an immediate threat.
Bob makes a 7-point. A little bit of a counter prime.
Okay, time to go kind of all out. 7 and 3, I think.
Good shot by Bob. Comes in on the 20 and hits on the 18.
Well, this is a clever shot. So 24 and 3 is a good look, even though being stacked on the 24 isn't that appealing. The other place is to come in 22 and play with blots, but keep your opponent from consolidating or doing much. I think I'd go 22.
21 is also reasonable, right? Because I mean,
it's possible, but you're sitting with 10 men.
I think I would have done this as well.
Okay.
I think 21 was reasonable play as well.
the 11 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not particularly thematic for what's the
No.
position, and you still have these two blots. So even if you hit indirects, or
Right. You can't even he could just play 2 men down from the midpoint if he rolled something. Anyway, he's going to make his 4-point here.
yeah. Okay, so you have to take some initiative. I would split and make the 3-point, duplicate aces, and do something about these blots inside. Unless you're playing from an anchor, it's problematic playing with these 2 inner blots.
Right. I mean, Bob's pretty close to a recube again right now. He's up right.
Yeah, an initial cube. I think this is.
I meant a double, initial cube.
Yeah, you've got prime and semi blitz potential, and you're up 7 pips in the race. It's not a fun position to be in at all.
So here he should just hit and hit on the 3-point, and make the 7-point.
Yeah.
She comes in with a not too happy 2-5. How do you play this?
Your game is so poor at this point. You're almost in gammon save mode.
He should play 13 to 9 here.
Yep.
Duplicating the aces.
Yep.
Being prepared to make the prime, and she rolls a great hitting number.
Yeah. So here, well, you have the choice of playing 4 to 1 and saving blots, but I think you're supposed to play 11 to 8.
That's what I would do.
Keep some 4s duplicated.
Would not create the Grand Canyon over there yet.
No, I agree. But it's good. There are a lot of plays that are missed because, well, I mean, sometimes the plays are obvious, but sometimes you do have odd choices of breaking points, and it's hard to see if you're not used to sort of looking at them almost first.
4 to 1 might be more reasonable if you had 2 builders bearing on the 4-point, but with only the 4 to cover anyway.
Yeah, or if your game was bleaker than this, it's not great, but it's not terrible.
This is a great shot by Bob. He should just make a point and hit a second checker.
Yep. Always good with doubles unless you're running out of time to just take. I mean, this is clear to both of us, but there are a lot of plays that seem clear. Phil Simborg recently had a post that's a common theme. Many top players sort of go by the standard that it's doubles you're most likely to make some errors on because you immediately find a good play and miss a great play.
Right.
But Bob chose not to hit the second man.
Yeah, looks like it was an error, but he might be happy after the 2.
Yeah, it's just there's against a 3-point board and a blot.
So he should hit.
Anyhow.
He should hit here.
I agree.
And then,
yeah, the idea is you're going to pick up more gammons and you're taking pretty light risk.
Right.
We understand, joker sequence can begin with 2-6 or double aces or something, but you just have to, it's backgammon. There's always some volatility.
okay, good play by Bob.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we don't think so. If it was double match point, that would be the right play, but.
It certainly wins more, but it doesn't win many gammons, and the play that he made wins a ton of gammons.
Right.
So here he should make the 8 and play to the 14.
Well, I think you just make the 8. I think you just go 13 to 8 and play to try to pick up other men.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, actually, I tend to agree with you. Yeah. He was probably just supposed to play, either the man from the 14 or 13.
Yes, same idea here. It's just, I don't know, this could have been right, but it looked like you're just supposed to play to the 7 and keep the 2 blots on the outside.
So that's kind of a bad shape for Bob.
definitely.
She's got some chances to win off a deuce point game if she can get a 5 quickly. That's a good
Yeah,
one.
and the gammons, if she can pop a 5 in the next couple of rolls, aren't too bad all of a sudden. So she should make she makes the 5 point. She has to play 6s. So it's a little bit, I'd still probably have made the 5 point. See the 5 or bring 2 in. I think she should have brought 2 in so she doesn't have to use a 6 like this. Well, it's nice to commentate with a normal clock here. It's really, I think the last time I commentated was with Marc doing speed.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's enough to try to, go ahead.
It's even tough with this to do much commentary.
Yeah.
Because the players don't take a lot of time on the tougher plays because they just can't waste too much clock time. And the tougher plays are the ones you want to think about and talk about.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can go back over it after the match if we have time. Look at
sure. Yeah, I think part of the problem is as a commentator, you have to think and comment, which is an extra few seconds per play. Yeah, I think this is right, because what you're concerned about is a roll like this where you don't get any repeaters, for instance, or small doubles.
Well, all of a sudden, this game gets a little bit crazy. Bob
This is a
checkers
significant
off.
swing.
Yeah. I think she's thinking about kibbing here.
She's pausing to appreciate the swing.
Yeah. Well, she also was suffering some lag in the last match, so sometimes it may look like she's thinking when she should be rolling or making an obvious play, and it could be the lag.
Oh, I see. Yeah, my inclination is to go to the 16 and play sort of for the fan, and then rolling a 5 or 6 to the 11 point, which is a key point in this position. But she wisely picked up the blot, which would have been hit. Okay, so 17 for sure, and I think I would slot.
You slot, okay.
Because she's probably going to need to slot it anyhow.
Right.
Yeah, she's going to win the game.
That makes sense. I agree with that. Yeah. No, I didn't like that play.
No.
Did not want to get that checker out of play.
Yeah, and 13 away is not one of those key places to be in with a back checker, but in Irina's defense, it's these containment positions. Even top players have not seen so many of them, but we've seen a lot more than most people. Unless you've seen a lot and studied them, it's hard to know exactly what to do. All right, Bazooka's opened up a healthy early lead.
Yeah, I think it makes him like a 2-1 favorite. 15 away, 11 away, I believe.
Out and down prescription here. Yeah, it is especially trailing in the match. You want more action. So, maybe if she had a healthy lead,
and especially when your opponent only has 2 checkers on the 8 point.
Yeah. It's right. Just there's no spare to maintain the 8 if you hit with an ace. All right, this is a strong. So this is in the category again of I mean, she can do this, and maybe it's right, but on the other hand, there were a lot of good plays. Making the 11 at 9 was one option. Given that Bob's board is so good, I wouldn't. Okay, this is a premature doubles, even losing 4-0.
but she got
She's-
rewarded.
Yeah,
Very premature double. Very premature.
3-point. Yeah, when I call that, I don't know what other people call that, that 7 to 12 point. I call it quadrant 2. And when you're short on ammo in quadrant 2 and you have this sort of choppy forward position, I think she was supposed to make the 10-point there. Anyhow, we won't get stuck on that. All right, probably 9 and 6. Well, that's pretty clear, right? Yeah, I don't think this is right. All right, you gotta attack, try to win gammons here. Now I would lift, I think. Certainly the 5 is down. She's going to win a lot of gammons anyhow. That 4, even though Bob has those blots on the 7 through 9, hit would be pretty big, and she wins a lot of gammons without having to go through that risk, I think.
You could just play man to the 10 here, prepare to make a prime if I get hit.
Yep. Yeah, he's going for the efficient gammon saving pips, but it's probably would be able to use them anyhow. It would have been easier to prime if in case things go well. And now I wouldn't be giving a shot. It's clear the 7. It'd be different if the score was really desperate. Yeah, maybe you do make a play like breaking the 8 and hitting, but I definitely wouldn't do it at this score.
Agreed.
That looks okay. That was a, yeah, this is clear. That was a hybrid between having this sort of prime formation and not wasting pips.
So Bob makes a 6 prime here. Arena
has to break the 6.
and Bob will fight his 3 and play 6 to 4.
Yep.
Then we'll have the moment of decision. Here it is. He's got a 14 number shot. He misses.
All right, keeping the match more interesting at the outset.
He will run, and that should be the end of this game.
Yeah, I mean, he could stay for 2-1, but he's risking too many extra gammons to do that. So. The thing about trailing scores, I mean, arena double, you know, the idea is when you're down 4-0, you're constantly thinking score, what's the implication for cube action and checker play, you know, that you want to be aggressive, but you still have to keep perspective on, you know, when you're being hyper aggressive unnecessarily. So it's you know, she was too aggressive, but it's still better to err generally on the side of being aggressive when you're down already is, you know, like a 2-1 dog as she was entering the game.
So now the score is 11 away, 13 away, which is makes Bob about a 60% favorite. Rena's
Yep.
potent double 6. Bob comes back with a good 5-2 where he can come in 20 and makes the 11.
Yeah, Arena's a favor here, but it's not a cube, just swiping up 16 pips. Slightly better offense. Well, clearly better offense.
This is kind of a weak joker. He'd rather have had a 4-3, but he'll live with this. We'll play bar 21, and I guess he's going to make his 2-point slot as 4.
Might have been a heavy 4-point there. I don't know. And this could have been a double also.
Yeah.
Especially given the choppy board on the other side. That's why on Bob's side, I probably would have played with the heavy 4, despite giving up the 8-point. You want to be a little more pure on your side, not have that inner block.
Well, this is a double now.
Yeah, it should be game over.
Yeah. So now we're
Alright.
by 12 away. I think that's probably about 55, 56%.
Yeah, sounds right. All right, it's better than the 6-3 the other game after the double, after the 3-1. So she should, yeah, this is the right play. Good.
Bob runs.
5-point. The 3-point just creates too many
Right.
gaps, and you just have to fade the 6-3. It's
Bob runs again.
mhm.
Close race. Pretty close game. He gets missed. It's a very close game.
So I would go set 7 and 3 here probably instead of slotting the 4, but I'm sure the plays are close. Your chances of getting a shot on this roll are fairly small anyhow. This is good, I think.
Bob play 14 to 8.
All right, she's up 18
Shot.
after the roll, so run away. All right, 10 pips. So this is on the cusp, right? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Can't be much of a fault either way.
Probably.
Yeah, I don't know if Arena perceives
Probably-
herself as an underdog in the match, like against Bob. I don't know if she does, but if she does, then in the margin she should send these racing cubes.
That was probably borderline correct anyway.
Anyway, exactly. Yeah, I was just wanting to get the point in. If you think you're the not slightly,
Yeah.
if Bob's a slightly stronger player.
If it's on the border and you're the weaker player, definitely send it.
Yeah.
Arena's probably over 90% to win this. And climbing.
All right, so Arena flips to being maybe a 56% favorite if these players are equal.
I think she's still about 55.
Okay. She has the odd even version of this, somewhere in the middle, I guess. All right. I would go 10 and make the bar. I don't think reaching to the 2-point is called for here. It has a decent idea behind it, but I don't think it's right. 18 pips, better board. I think the gaps are a little bit too big, but certainly I would have paused maybe a little bit more on this. So I think step everyone up to the 21 and 20. I think that's right.
Bob escapes his back checker.
Run. Not particularly good. Well, the two is clear to slot the 4 point. I would come out as you're up in the race. You really don't want to hang around there while Bob tries to build up his board around you.
Yeah, it's just 4-6, double fours and double twos hit cover.
Yeah. Okay. Up 15 pips. I think I would take a roll just to safety this guy.
Yep.
But she was, it's pretty close anyhow.
Yeah. I think that's generally the right concept when you're in those borderline double positions,
Yeah. So this is make the 10 and slot the 5. You don't really need to make the point in the board, but
now that should be the game here.
I agree, especially because you now have this 3-5 and 3-6 extra clearing rolls. It's a huge race lead.
I think this is a pretty big pass.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, 6-4. So now she's probably 61%.
I would slot if I was Bob, because these plays are super close anyhow, and Bob has more experience lifetime in playing priming games and playing with a lot of men back. So that would be my play.
Good play. Good call.
Well, it's forced duplication.
I like that play.
Yeah, I agree. All right, 13-8, and I would inch up to the 22. Yeah, there's some force duplication, but I wouldn't lean toward this, and she is winning the match, so play a little bit tighter. Multiple choice.
I think I would just make the 9 point. I don't know, is that too rich? Giving her too many numbers? What would you do here?
I would make the 20, I think. Just, it's going to be a long game, a lot of men back on both sides.
Right. That's probably correct.
Keeps her from having easy.
I guess you just get too many jokers. If you
9
point. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think he's thinking about hitting. I think he's thinking about our two choices.
I would imagine. I mean, the only benefit to hitting is those 9 6s that don't hit, but that's just too rich. It's too strewn out. Generally, in long games, especially with no points on either side, you kind of you're looking for assets. I mean, he creates an asset here. For all we know, this could be right. So she should hit 2, go to head onto the 3 point at the end. Balatorama. Something's going to clean up. That's a good shot. 20-8, 20-3. Up in the race, first inner point.
He should play 20 and 9.
I don't know if
Actually, I like this.
I like Bob's play. Yeah, I don't think I would strip out the mid this early.
Yeah, I agree. I changed my mind.
Okay, so again, it's still a long game. It's a two-way holding game, but with multiple men back. I like this play, the duplication of 2s and playing to try to improve your position.
Bob should just run from the back. I don't like that at all.
I don't know. Actually, I felt like this was okay.
Bob's
'Cause
point.
Yeah, because he's down a lot in the race and he's still putting a
Yeah,
little
but he's
pressure on
got that,
block.
still got that man back. And if she made the 4-point this roll, the next roll could be awkward.
Yeah,
Nice for him to have a man out, I think, and maybe make
maybe,
a field point.
maybe.
I mean, not great to be making a point that's, 2 behind her anchor.
True. But she has an inner point, you don't, and there was still some lingering pressure on that block. Don't know. We won't get stuck on it.
Here, you should just hit it. Here, you should make the 11 and come to the 16.
So I think that's right, because you don't want inner blots, and you're not threatening. You're not as threatened by all these strip points on the other side.
In my history, I found that playing from the bar to the 18 is almost always right if you think it might be.
I agree. Yeah, I absolutely concur with that. Yeah, this looks right. Not a fun roll, but yeah, this looks premature unless he thinks he can might get a pass out of it.
Yeah, this definitely looks premature.
Thing is, with 20-point games, you don't get gammon a lot. I mean, the race was still quite viable. You're not too many.
She's got a lot of ways to win.
Yeah, and not there's probably a few market losing sequences, but not many. Shouldn't be. Break the 9, or this could be right too. Slot the 4. You'd like to be able to keep the mid, but you can't, given the roll.
Really no other option here.
Yeah, there's a legal. This is a legal option, but this is I mean,
this is totally wrong concept. Now
not
it allows Bob just to run out.
Yep. So break the 8 here. Likely she was a bit married to the idea that she felt that she should keep the midpoint longer in the game, but just didn't apply in this case. I would make the 4.
He just makes the board and plays 8 to 6.
Yeah. Okay. So
That was also,
this is like a joker. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That actually might have even been right, because he does want to break the 11 point at some point. He doesn't want to have too many checkers on it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what you're saying. I thought we agreed on 11 to 4. Okay. All right. Well, you just have to give something. So just go to the 8. You want to play with multiple blots, I don't think.
Or just run.
Yeah, you certainly don't. You don't want to be hit loose on that point.
No, he could be thinking, well, I'm going to break the 11 point at some point, but then he's allowing her to escape. I just don't. Maybe he's thinking about what deuce to play. Maybe he's running with a 5 and trying to decide if he should.
Yeah,
6.
Yeah, I think it's more likely to be that. But this is just, gets home easier. Well, this is a great shot considering now she's only down a pip. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, I would not come out with all 3 because she still is stuck a pip and she's putting some pressure and she can still get into the race easily enough. So
yeah, I'd just give up.
Just break the mid and come around to the 10. Because maintaining the mid with some strange play like 8 to 3 on the last one, it's just not worth picking up a few extra shots. But obviously, she's thinking about coming out with all 3. I'm sure.
Yeah, that must be it. She's only going to be down 1 pip, and she holds the cube, so it's going to be. She's not that much of an underdog.
No.
Probably reasonable. I wouldn't do it, but I think it's pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Well, and there are 4 numbers that she's priming, so
Yeah.
it can't be wrong by much. I agree. All right, we've got another race, the second or third of the game, so 1 down and slot the 5. Was that 3-1 or 2-1 that she rolled? I think it was 3-1 when she played 10-6.
It had to be 3-1, remember, because she came out with and played the last.
Yeah. All right, 11 and 5. I'm not going to make a comment on her decisions unless I feel it's wrong. A lot of these are super small anyhow.
Bob is commanding lead now. 11 pip lead, now 17. She has 5 crossovers to even be bearing a checker off. That should.
All right, looks like we're going to have an even match, a 9-point match.
If my memory serves me correctly, 9 away is about 50%.
Oh, you and your math. I think she's a favorite to save the gammon. Running gammons are absolutely the worst in backgammon.
You're so brutal. You're so brutal.
But they're the most fun to win.
Yeah.
Just keep
those
on.
Games where you gammon somebody when you close 1 checker out and they have 14 checkers in their board.
Yeah. Okay.
I won a fluke backgammon on Friday with the score was 6-6 in an 11-point match.
Sweet.
She's opening with a lot of double 6s.
Yeah, I think this may be the 3rd time. Well, the second time in the second roll, and then she did it again in a couple rolls after that, I think. Yeah. Again, not quite a double, but she is the favorite for sure. Okay, so she's up 16 and Bob's got a blot, so this is right.
What would you do here? Would you do that or would you keep the men on the 20 point?
I'm not sure. What would you do?
I think I'd keep the men on the 20.
Yeah, especially because you're going to.
I'm not sure either. I'm not positive.
Yeah.
This just allows her to, flood the outfield and get like
Sure.
for shots. And
okay. Yeah, this is right. And now it's a double for sure. And Bob has a question. 13 pips and gappy. What would you do?
I wouldn't like it. As a stronger player, I definitely pass, and I might pass anyway. How about you?
Yeah. I don't know. There are not that many gammons, which is the good thing. You don't want to see gammons plus having a bad race.
Yeah, but the gammons can come from nowhere on this.
Oh, for sure. I just said they're not so many because of the big gap, and Bob's moved a lot of pips. I think it's technically a take. That would be my guess. I certainly agree with your assessment. If Bob thinks he's, I don't know, at a 9-point match where he's 55% or something, I would pass. But I wouldn't prop it, but I would lean to a technical take here. Okay. Yeah, we're not sure what Bob's specific criteria were, but it's a reasonable idea. Again, depends on his perception of his edge, if he thinks he has an edge.
So on his 6-2 after opening 3-2, would you played 7 and 4.
Yeah, yes, I would have. Yeah, I would hit 2 here. 3 on the roof is, it's like way better than the aesthetics of some other play like 20 and 7.
Good play.
I would double this.
Yeah, this is very solid. Good play.
Yeah.
Double.
Yeah, and I would also take.
Yeah.
And this is a better game. Let's say again that Bob thinks he's a slightly better player, but this is a better type of game to take because it has a lot more
Wow, she
potential
danced
play to it.
on a 1-point board.
Wow. On the other foot.
Yeah, so now he's going to 8 and 4.
Yeah. Yeah, all I was saying, like, even though it was a tight position when she doubled, that she certainly wins a fair number of gammons when things go well. When things don't go that smoothly, Bob gets to play against her in a probably pretty long game.
Right.
Which, again, if you think you have an edge.
A game where he has a chance to get some potent recubes in.
Yeah. And
it swings back the other way.
Yeah. Okay. I think she should make the 4-point here.
Yeah, looks great.
And there are options of making both bars, but I would make the 4-point. Yeah. The other thing, which isn't some brilliant insight, but some players don't think about it that much, that failed blitzes. So she was in a blitz to begin with. Here, I think I would just go to the 8-point, just lay back with that back man. Failed blitzes result in a lot of positions which are super uncomfortable for the other player, even if they're a pretty good player. And for the person that's in the failed blitz, that they now have a lot of tricky calls, including cube action. And there are a lot of significant errors made by the person who has a failed blitz.
I think here he should just play 18 3 times and continue 18 to 14.
Yeah, he definitely wants to shift anchors. Granted that the 18 is not a true anchor, but it's a good bridge point, and that will help to potentially solve his biggest problem. I'm not sure why he played that last one. The appeal of going to the 14 was like fewer shots and also forcing the arena to break the mid.
And working on the 11, 10, and 9 points as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
What does he really do with this? This is like,
I think she should go to the 2-point here. Continue to maintain pressure, threaten to make another point. The aces are duplicated. Don't take any pressure off. Yeah, I wouldn't do this. Yeah, I think that was worth the risk because the alternative is just going to the ace point and having a blot. So this is great.
Bob got punished a bit, I think, for not playing to the 14-point with that last 4 on the double fours.
Yeah. Okay, so for sure you hit on the 2-point and the question of the ace. This was probably right. And now you just go 8 to 2. I wouldn't go. I don't think I would go 9. Yeah, I mean this is possible.
Wow, but monster shake.
This is awesome. It's really given that he owns the cube, should be a new favorite. All right, the 2 ways to do this. You can stack the 9, but I would make the 11 and come in. Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. I would make the 9.
Yeah.
Not looking at the board very well.
Right. Runs out with the 6, it's 18 and plays 8 to 6.
No, it's a good.
Green's still a reasonable favorite here, even with Bob owning the cube.
Yeah, it's huge race, much better board.
Okay, so Bob's got a hit here. Play 12 and 4.
Yeah, roughly half the deck hit. Wow.
Double hit.
Power shot. Bob's got the famous 3-7 game. Okay, so out in 11. Yeah, she doesn't, she just wants to clear things. She doesn't want to
Right.
actually get trapped. Not that she's ready to get trapped, but she could, so
Sure.
it wasn't worth the risk.
Not a point she wanted to make.
Yeah. Bring 2 down here. Get off of double 3s. Okay, so get to the 4 point and the 6 point. Yeah.
Scrambling to come in.
Bring 2 in. Well, let's see, actually, there are choices. I mean, the one way to come in, you pay off the double 1s, getting hit 2 men. I don't understand why you would play that too.
No, neither do I.
I think that's the right play. Increase the gammons, and there's a decent chance you'll leave a shot because that blots on the ace point anyhow. All right. She just hopes to avoid rolling too many funky 3s. So it looks like 2 off the back.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Because again, you want more 3s to play, which by getting guys to the 5 point here is accomplishing that. The gammon, if you don't get hit, you've got the gammon, who knows, 97% of the time, some huge percent. Yeah, didn't like this so much. And just the swing alone on rolling double 3s and leaving a shot.
Right. Still the double 3s and 6-3.
Yeah, 5-3. Okay.
Power shot by Bob.
Big roll. And now, yeah, this is one of those things where like Arena might drop, so there's that angle, but assuming she does the right thing, then I think Bob's definitely not supposed to cube. Now, however,
Now he should cube.
should cash.
Huge swing.
Very big swing.
It was getting ready to go up 11-6. Instead, it looks like Bob will be up 8-7.
Yeah.
I don't think she can take this.
No. No, that blot, that ace blot is just too brutal. Yeah, naturally, Arena wasn't, I don't know, she wasn't a favorite to leave a shot. And of course, if she left a shot, she wasn't a favorite to get hit, but she could have played the bear in, bear off a little bit better. Bob has a lot of time in the bank, relatively, if that
Yeah.
is. So this should be
They both have
11-5.
they both have a fair amount of time, but
Yeah, given, yeah. Yeah.
It could come down to Bob having some advantage because of having more time.
Yeah, that's right. Certainly a lot of plays here. Yeah, I don't think that's right, but I'm not sure. I mean, it could be. I guess I was leaning to 23-22 and hitting on the 4, but she could be right.
Bob's 7 away, and Bob Glass is Bazooka. He's 7 away, and Arena Litzenberger is Plata. She's 8 away in the finals here of the inaugural Beale Street Blues Open from Memphis. I'm commentating as Joe Russell along with fabulous Wilcox Snellings. And Bob, right now, when this game began, was about a 55% favorite.
Yeah, she should make the 5 and the 4 points. Don't worry about the defense.
Yeah,
You just want to crush this.
You're right. Absolutely.
Yeah, there's a lot of back end where you can win the game by just focusing on beating one guy. Yeah, you don't
Right.
have to worry about, deal with your backmen later. Here I would bring 2 down, despite the fact you can duplicate 2s by coming to the 4 point.
Right.
Yeah, I don't.
That's
This
the wrong
is,
idea.
yeah.
Bob's just come in and make us 4 point.
Yep. Okay, no shots. Go to the 15, try to make one of those corner points if you can. Making slot.
Yep. Oh, it's a great shot.
Yep. Okay, Bob's up 18 after the roll, so
It should just make us 2 point.
yeah. I mean, he could even slot the 3 and the 2. It doesn't matter because she's not going anywhere. It's slightly better for the bear off. Well,
What's this?
yeah.
That was
No,
absurd. He didn't need that.
nope, he did not. He's up 9. He doesn't have
Yeah.
quite enough to cube here. If it was only a race, it'd be one thing. Granted, he hardly ever gets hit, but on the other hand, his bear in ends up having a gapped 5 point, which makes a difference.
Right.
Plus, so you don't get too tight in races.
He's leading the match, even though it's only 1 point, but he's also, probably is or considers himself to be the better player. It's just like not the kind of cube you want to give up.
Yeah. Yeah, this is how I would play this. Because at some point you're likely to just say, fine, I'm going to run with a 6 anyhow. If
You
necessary.
this for him. Would you break the 9 point, or would you? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I
Especially
think so too.
up 17 after the roll. And your
Yeah.
alternatives was just going 6 to 1 wasn't that appealing to begin with.
Right. Here I'd just clear the 8 point.
Yeah. And just go to the ace. Yeah. Avoid double aces, ace deuce, ace 3. Okay, run with 1. Hope for 6-2. Definitely don't run with both because you're down too much, and you don't crack the 6 because then if you do get lucky and hit a shot, you have more work to do to win. Yeah.
Marbles the Joker.
Yeah.
I mean, if fans, Marbles another Joker. I guess it isn't a Joker. It's a good roll.
Yeah.
Ace point.
Yeah.
And now clear the 6 point.
Rooting for 6-1 again. Oh.
Okay, so now Bob's is gone from hoping he doesn't get hit to hoping he freaks a gammon. Probably got like 10%, maybe climbing.
Sure. Okay, that should resolve that question. Oh, there's still, okay, not very much.
Basically, he's going to need 2 doubles in a row to win again.
Yeah. Yeah, she shouldn't waste any pips here. There's no reason. Okay, there's still tiny Joker life. And case closed.
So Bob takes a 10-7 lead. So he is 5 away, 8 away.
See around 69 or something. Yeah, I like this 2 down because you want to play, think offense, think primes, think scary positions for your opponent.
I think 5 away, 8 away is about 68.
Yeah, Bob's 3-4 response when he's winning is probably right. Still gets closer because you want to start splitting much earlier
Sure.
when you've got a healthy lead. 9 point.
Good shot by Bob, makes it 5 point.
Really
Good
strong
shot by
shot.
Arena.
Yeah, 5 and 3, 4 point power board. This is the type of game that she wants. I mean, of course, she loves something even stronger, but you know, relative to the types of games she's looking for, this is it.
Here he should just play 8 and 5.
Yeah, she had reached a point where she, you know, at a score like this, she could consider a cube. I'm
Sure,
not saying it was
absolutely.
one, but it's a
Yeah.
definite consideration.
Now what? Now it's like a clear pass, and it's you know, I don't think it's worth playing on, is it?
I don't think so, but yeah. Yeah, I think at a score like that, I think she was probably supposed to double the roll prior.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
All right, 11 and 4 points. Very strong.
Bob's about 63% here. Make the 20 and slot to 7.
Yeah. All right, this is great. So she's up 5 after the roll, which you're always looking at here in case you're thinking of making the 16, but I wouldn't. I think she should make the 9 and the 20 because the race is close and keep pressure on. The race here is the key to the type of decision I would make. I mean, I don't know the exact cutoff. I have no clue, but I mean, if she was up 15 after the roll, I would make the play that she did.
I don't know. Her play could be right.
It could be. Yeah, I'm just sharing what would go through my mind. I think she should slot the 7 here because he's, you know, Bob's with the, first of all, he doesn't have that many great numbers, and she wants to create more structure in front of him. Right now, she's almost got too many points out there. Create ways to clear. So go to the 8, and I think just slide 4 to 2.
To the 2 point. Yeah.
Save a number. This is possible, but I think you're supposed to save.
Been off the 8 point here.
Yeah, she could be right. Still, not sure. All right, 2 from the 6.
Yeah, just lost the 3 point. 4 point.
Yep. Yeah, this isn't good because anyhow, even if he hits a shot, most things we're going to hit and cover, and very often he doesn't see a shot. So she should probably make the ace. Much as she wants to break a point, the hits are too often too devastating. And Bob's got to kind of move, especially if he rolls something with a 6. He's getting closer to having to break the mid or leave a shot.
I don't know what else she's really looking at here.
I don't know. I mean, even if the race were different, you know, as it is, she's only up a pip. Well, I mean, Bob's not going to be leaving a shot in most cases. So.
Here he just plays and makes the 2.
Yeah. The thing is, you have to be she should play 2 down here. I don't, you know, she should not break the 8 because it's just going to be way too hard later this is not the point I would break. First of all, it's more shots. And it takes pressure off of Bob's mid in case things go well for her. Two down. That's a very good shot.
Great roll.
Yeah, the thing about Irena's play where she ends up with the spare on the 2 is that it's not a huge cost, but it could be a cost for the bear off. And also, there are a lot of sequences where she may, as long as she doesn't get hit, she wants to fill in her points. Gaps are bad for the bear off too, of course. Slot the 4. What happened here? Well, maybe this is right.
I would have done what she did.
I agree. Yeah, she didn't need a second blot when the race is close. Now she gets to make the ace. Probably close to a pick'em game, given the race versus her having more control. I wouldn't have done that.
No,
I didn't like, yeah.
I think Arena's a favorite.
Well, after Bob's play, I mean, I think it was like pick'em before, if he made the other play. So this is break the 6 point. Not a very good roll, but maintains the control points on the outside. In one of these funky positions. She's some kind of a favorite, but she can't cue because she leaves shots on roll. And now she should go 8-1, I think. Play for maximum control. Yeah, I wouldn't do this. And it would be more return shots too if she's hit.
She's glad she listened to you, though.
What's that?
She's glad she didn't listen to you.
Yeah,
It's a double 3.
Yeah. Well, she only would have gotten to the 17 point, but still. Yes.
I think Bob should run with 2 men here.
Yeah. He doesn't want to be hit, and the race is close. Okay, she should break from the 10.
For sure, this is reasonable too. It gets 2 crossovers that way.
It could be, and you pick up on the parlay starting with double ones. Yeah, maybe this is best.
Close game here. Bob has a racing lead, but it's got a lot of dead checkers. It rolled for Bob. He needed to avoid a small 2-1, 3-1, things like that. So she gets the first checker off. So Bob takes 4 big checkers off. That's huge.
That's a massive roll. Makes up for a lot of the wastage. Yeah. Okay, so interesting. Bob didn't even pause. It seems like it was worth a pause for sure. And now that's it.
Yep. They should double. And I don't think she has to take.
No.
She can't afford to miss, and Bob can afford to miss, and he's ahead probably pretty much at least 5 or 6 adjusted pips, something like that, maybe 5.
Yeah, could even be a fraction under 5, but there's just not enough here. I think you'd have to get down to maybe a fraction under 4 or 4. Unlike some of your crack commentators, this commentator is not going to go through ECP estimations or formulas. So, but I think it's great that a lot of people are very not only knowledgeable but also very quick at giving those numbers. This is a good play again. This is what Bob did when he was down early in the match. He played 4-1 this way. Nine and 5. Again, type of position she wants. No split. Stay on offense. Just create a lot of structure.
Like this 22 point.
Yeah. Okay, out in 6-5.
Could be seeing a cube very soon here.
Yeah, although, I mean, Bob's the, cute point of 4 away, and if he just stays on the 22 point, a lot of those games are going to be at worst close takes. So, oh, this is a brick for sure. Yeah, I think that's the right play. I think she should double this.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, because now it's a lot going on.
I mean, are you even taking for Bob from here?
I would let this go.
Yeah.
I don't know for money, but for money it's probably take, but I would let this go here. I'm sure it's a take for money. All right. Yeah, consistent. I'm sure she's going to bring 2 down. I think she already did this. Yeah, now she's mixing it up. All right.
It's a great shot for Bob.
Yeah. A bazooka for bazooka. Oh, also a
Return
great
bazooka.
shot. Yeah. I think she should just make the ace point here.
Yeah,
Bob's got
agreed.
these blots, and especially at this type of score. I think
Yeah.
it's right anyhow. $22 and 6. This could be right. Yeah, it's probably right.
Yeah, I think I would have done the same thing Bob did. I wouldn't want a sixth man on the 6th point.
Yeah, I wouldn't want it either. But it's also forcing to get hit by having her break the 20 most of the time. What's that? Okay.
So I'll come out with 6 and play to 8.
So we've got the old 16 versus 15 shots, and it's a better distribution. This is right for that reason. Okay. So hit for sure, and then for fun, I think I might just continue. You could break off the 20 point, but the race is pretty close. The 20 points is too valuable.
Well, she's making a lot of your plays. Is she a student of yours?
I'll become a student of hers if she wins this match. Okay, this is awesome. Hit, make the point, go to the 11. Yeah. All right.
That should be the game.
Yeah, I don't think she's too good. So probably if the guy on the 11 was on the 6 point, she might be too good, but not here.
Okay, so
All right, go ahead.
5 away, 4 away, very exciting, close match, making it heck of a comeback.
And if you're on Bob's side, and I'm sure he definitely knows this, but it's good to know that 4 away, 5 away is one of those. In fact, the rare leader score where you can afford to be kind of aggressive if you have the advantage in a game. So the advantage can be maybe up to 0.2 better than money cubes. And so you have to be more careful as the trailer in the score, taking games that aren't that great. So make the 4 point for sure. And I would just make the 11. Because there's no, even if Bob rolls a 5 and you're a little bit boxed in, she doesn't have to do as much to get a strong cube here. So she doesn't need the action in the inner board. And the 11 can sometimes seem pointless when you already have the 5 point, right? It's not operating as an extra direct builder, but it's a control point out there.
Right. Good play.
First person who sort of taught me that was Billy Horan, for anybody who remembers Billy in New York.
So what do you do with this? Do you point it or bring 2 down?
I would play this. I think she should double from the roof if he made the other play. Granted that she's she likes her game anyhow. I mean, she's at a point where she seriously should have paused to consider doubling, I think. Because she had numbers to make the prime. She had, fly shot numbers.
And what about now?
Okay, so before the roll, before the roll, I don't think I would have doubled.
Okay.
The split would keep me from doubling. What about you?
Same.
Okay. Now she should double. Yeah, I think in these positions, sometimes you just have to think, you're going to play offense first. Yeah, you're worried about having to get your guys out, but you're trailing in the score.
I think she'll double. We'll see double pass now, I believe.
Yeah. I would certainly hope so. Yeah, I mean, clearly she doesn't think she's good enough, because otherwise she would have doubled the roll before to be consistent with that perception. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was supposed to hit on the ace also. Well, and now she should slot the 3. Let's go 11 to 3, duplicate 2. She's got to, since she's not going to be able to move the backmen easily, she's got to play for the prime and not just sort of hope she rolls a natural number.
Here, he should just play 13 to 8.
Yep.
She should run.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can't get tricked here. Your priority is to get out. There's a lot of duplication. You need the freedom. The other way, you have a good chance to crash. Yeah, not that these are easy. It's easy for us to sit here in the booth, so to speak, and say, well, this is clear. But some of these things are relative to experience.
Where does he play his last one? That's what I would do. I like that. Wow,
Yeah.
Monster shake.
It is indeed.
Bob's probably hoping he dances here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And she doesn't have a double. I mean, I don't know what her perception might be of this, but she's going to crash too often.
Absolutely. Bring both to kill 5s.
Yeah.
And he does, but.
Oh, monster roll.
Now she's.
All right, too good. These bear offs are always nerve-wracking, but just have to keep playing on.
You leave a shot like 90% of the time. You just have to hope it gets missed, or that you've got so many men off by the time you leave it that you can win after being hit.
Yeah, I don't know about that. So the option was taking off. I mean, I could be right. The option was taking off the 6, right? Yeah.
It's squeegee now. Bob needs the 3 with a 6.
Yeah.
He's going to play to the 3-point. I don't think he's going to make his ace point. I think just play to the 3-point.
Right. Yeah, with few exceptions, you really want to make these points in order here. Now he's making a play to sort of like save the gammon with the extra pip. That is reasonable.
And here's the first shot.
Yep, from the back.
Well, it's a good miss.
Yeah, it's such a good miss that she should cash now instead of playing on. Yeah, there's just too many ongoing shots being left. Yeah, if she never gets hit, she wins a decent share of gammons, but it's not a play on.
Here she just run.
Yeah. Well, all right. Yeah, right. Run that guy.
Yeah.
All right.
And here's shot number 2.
Oh.
And I think with the 3, he should just play to the 6 to 3.
Yep. Lay back with the other guy. Okay, Bob's a clear favorite now. Well, 5-3s makes the ace.
But 100% right to make the ace? I mean, what numbers are you giving? You're giving her double aces?
Well, you're getting off of A6.
A6 and double aces, yeah.
Yeah, and anyhow, 2-1
But
double
yeah,
twos,
there
2-3
are shots like what 1-3. Anything else?
Yeah, but on the other hand, the other way, she rolls ace-4, ace-5, and you're still going to have to follow through.
I think it was probably right, but his play is better for the bear off as well.
True. I would
She
still support the ace point, but it clearly could be wrong.
Probably right, but I think it's close.
Yeah. Yeah, as you listed, there are definitely counter considerations. Okay, this is definitely not anything. It's just not anything. I mean, this isn't one of the situations that he did. Because he can just roll 3-2, which is his best closeout number, and she still has to take. Easy to, not even a double.
Wow. He got a perfect barrel from it too, almost.
Yeah. Again, we're not these players. We're not tired. We haven't been playing all week, or no, maybe Joe has, but it's easy to make comments where we're surprised, and we are surprised, but emotions, fatigue, occasional hallucinations, a lot goes into some of the errors. That's a good play. Make the ace point. I think she's supposed to make the play as if it's going to end up being a barrel. So that would have been slightly better, but who knows? Might be wrong.
That had to be a pretty big blunder on the cube. I mean, gosh.
Like, yeah, very big. Yeah.
I'm commentating on this match, and then I've got the play.
Okay. 18 and 11. You're not at a point. There's a 13 and 5 comes up in some gamma and go situations, but she's not there.
Bob's just about 74.5% is the score, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think this is right. You are thinking in terms of splitting more again with a lead, but the 3 points perfectly fine. She's not threatening to do that much on roll.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind his play. I like to take a look and see into the match.
Yeah, sure.
Again, he wants to, not worry about.
Well, this isn't right. She's supposed to hit. I'm not.
Of course.
Yeah.
Wow. And Bob points on her
here. Our fine players are hitting a stage of the twilight zone, unfortunately. So, all right, she's stuck 6 pips after the roll. I think she's supposed to gamble here, probably. Let's see. So she can make the ace point and come out, leave a bunch of shots. No, I'll go with her play. I think that was too many hits. Probably. Plus, enormously gappy. What would you do here?
Well, I don't think I would leave the double shot. I think I'll have other opportunities to do that.
Yeah, I agree. That looks right. Okay, 10 and Joe's dreaded 8-6 stack.
There we go.
Yeah.
So Bob is in commanding position, up 23 pips, up 17 pips.
Yeah.
So,
and she's already got a pass despite being desperate.
Well, at this score, if she passes, she's down 14-10. So she only needs like 19% to take, 19% raw to take. And her take point at this point would be if she was down like 13 pips and she's down 17.
Yeah.
So that's probably enough to get it under the 23 13 pips or so 13 pips would probably be like 23% raw, and she's down 4 more pips than that. So I would assume that she gets under the 19%. This is probably a double pass.
Right. Yeah, I think she gets down towards 17 or something. Okay.
All right. So we're going to see you know what? She needed more than that to take. I'm sorry. She doesn't win the match on a recube. She's only 60%. Yeah. So it was
Yeah.
her take point was in the 20s. So that was a huge.
I wasn't going to belabor it, but right. She wasn't at two-way, four-way.
I was thinking 13-11. It's 13-10. Yeah.
Right.
That was a huge pass. She actually needed in the 20s.
Yeah, but players who don't go through the math, I mean, this is, a lot of scores, obviously the math makes a big difference, have an understanding of an ability to apply it with relative speed and accuracy. But this is one of those times where it really matters, because you're trailing and you think, oh, I'm desperate and I have to take almost anything and double early. But it's, especially in the races, and certain scores, there's some heavy nuance, which takes you way off of your so-called intuition or what you would imagine, which should be right.
Rory, are you listening to us still? Are we going to be able to go up? Are we going to be up? Are we going to be able to go over a few of these things? Yeah, I don't want to do it too long anyway, because I got to play in 32 minutes.
We could stick with just blunders, right?
Yeah. So yeah, it's a long weekend. A lot of matches being played between yesterday and today. And people get fatigued and get worn out, and also the pressure of playing in the finals. And she's, historically until recently been an intermediate player, and now she's playing an open. Pressure can get to you. Well done, Bob. Well played. And Arena, great effort and great week. And
yeah, congratulations to both players. It's
so we have to go to Discord to look at this, Will, I think. Oh no, we're gonna look at it here.
I just click analyze, right? So.
Are we gonna look at it on Galaxy, or are we gonna look at it on your Discord? Okay. Okay.
And I'm thinking we can do this the same way, so that, Joe, if Bob has a big error, you lead off by saying something, or
okay, sure.
At some point inviting me to say something, and vice versa.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so yeah.
Yeah. Arena. Right. Yeah. And are we live here?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Yeah. Joe and I commented at this point that the idea is that you want to sort of follow through on hopefully closing out your board. And if Bob happens to roll something good, you'd much rather have the 8 point as a backup and not have a couple of lots in the outfield, which may or may not come together before having another man hit. So anything else to say, Joe?
No, absolutely. The next one is Bob. It was a 3-2, and we also
got this one right. Bob came in from the bar hitting with a 2, and he had a 3 to play, and he played 13 to 10. We both thought he should play 8 to 5 because several reasons. One, if she comes in and out, you don't want to give up your midpoint to hit. Secondly, you have more numbers to make interboard points with a man on the 5 points and 10 points.
Right, and then just the obvious kicker of the 4-6 rolls.
Right.
All right, we're only going for blunders.
Right. Next one is Arena. They're 6-4.
I mean, so what's the minimum criteria? So this is okay at 5-5. We're not going for.
We're just looking at the reds.
Yes. So the next move is in game 2, move 19. It's a 5-5 that I clearly saw, and I think I'm guessing both of you called this. He should be hitting on the 2 point as well as making the 3.
Yeah,
right.
we both said that.
Yeah.
This was pretty big mistake.
Yeah, I was quite surprised he didn't hit the second checker there.
Right. And okay, nothing else. Game.
Yep.
No.
Moving on to game 3. Big
Okay,
cube error here, it looks like.
Yeah, and we commented on this as well. This would be a beaver for money. I feel confident because even though she's up 12 pips, she's got so much work to do, and any accident can be fatal. While she wins some gammons, probably, I don't know the distribution, but I wouldn't be shocked if Bob wins at least as many gammons.
A beaver for money, I'm not so sure. She does win 58% of the time. I think that's.
I'm not looking at the equity. I'm just telling you what I would have done.
Oh, gotcha.
No, I could be wrong in that.
Fair enough. Understood. Absolutely.
I think this is like a violent no double.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Last time I suggest anything that Wilcox Snellings says is wrong, he says, "I'm gonna beaver you." I don't care what XG says.
Well,
I know
see
who
if
you
can
are.
bring the game home.
Exactly.
Okay, so she had these double 3s, and she played pretty quickly, and Bob had already rolled by the time I made the small comment that she should bring 2 down to the 10 instead of, it was sort of, yeah, I mean, anyhow, she made some plays that were a little imperfect. The switch was definitely right. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm surprised that this is 133 era. I definitely 100% agreed with you. As far as
well, first of all, you're getting an extra man in the zone, right? And you're also diversifying your numbers, big and small.
Right.
Whereas with her play, you're jamming this guy into the 7th.
Yeah, I'm just surprised at the magnitude there, and not surprised that it's a big error.
Right. Yeah, I was just trying to sort of to kind of justify that I wasn't that surprised. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I would have guessed 0.08 or something, but.
Yeah, that's what I would have guessed, like 0.08, maybe even 0.1, but not 133.
Yeah.
Wow.
And who knows, in the world class it might come in. All right. Okay, we have all sorts of things going on in game 4 for Arena. Yeah, I commented at the time. So just out of curiosity, I guess Bob's double 4s was right. We were commenting on that while I was. All right, so she should double here. She's up 9 pips. She has a prime with attacking chances, and Bob has a gappy board and a blot. And so that's pretty.
It's already a pass.
Not to cube. Yeah, as it turns out. What is the equity? It wasn't.
It's just kind of borderline on 1.009.
Okay, but yeah, at this type position.
Borderline would take, but a huge double.
Right. Yeah, I'll just get in one quick comment. I know we're trying to kind of race through this. I get in one comment that not everyone, but many people use. Position, race, and threats, and I actually think the position part of like what constitutes a meaningful position or having an advantage in a position, and I think it's a little bit fuzzy, and I tend to go more for race, threats, and another T for turnarounds, because I think when you're doubling, the other side's ease of turning around a game or not is a huge component and much easier to not necessarily create a pure equity for, but have a better sense of than what a positional edge is or what it's worth. So that's my comment for today.
Very good. I like that.
All right, so we finished with that.
Game 4.
Game 5. Nothing.
Nothing.
6. Okay, Arena with a 3-2. And yeah, This is good. I would have made her play and been wrong as well. But I like this. So you're making the 4 point, you're putting a lot of pressure. There's not a score situation here. But barring a 6, you've started to fill the gap. You have a lot of counter returns if you are hit. Yeah, this is a nice play by XG. I agree. It's kind of a cool play, and it makes a lot of sense when you look at it. But I didn't, and Joe didn't comment on it at the time. So. You guys there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. No, just making sure that
there's nothing in Game 7, by the way.
Okay.
Game 8. Yeah, Game 8. This is one that you said you felt was a take, and I said I'd probably pass. This is a pass by Bob, and you were dead right. It was a pretty big take, 133 error to pass. I didn't know if it was a take or not. I thought I would probably pass if I thought I was a stronger player. But obviously at 133, you should take even if you're the weaker. I mean, if you are the stronger.
Yeah. I mean, I felt like it was a take for money. I don't, maybe this is more of a take than I would have thought. Rory actually on the side piped in that he felt confident this was a take. So
yeah,
for the record.
Yeah, I don't know why I was so confident, but I think there's just not enough working in terms. I've seen other things like this, and I think there's a point in time when I passed them. But one thing you talked about was gammons and how few there were, and Joe said maybe, but you can fall into it. You can't even fall into a gammon here. I mean,
there are 8.7% gammons, but that's not very many.
Yeah, that's pretty slow.
Yeah.
So this is good. I mean, it's a reminder too that it's
I might have guessed there were like
I mean, blue doesn't have that much flexibility.
I might have guessed 10 or 11% gammons.
Yeah. I mean, blue can leave shots in the outfield. They can get hit. White can win the race. I mean, there's a lot of weight. White has a better board. They're likely going to continue to have a better board unless blue rolls something really good, or blue's going to leave fly shots and just.
Yeah. No, all good points, Rory. And, I mean, these major gaps in a board can affect shots over time. They can also affect the quality of the bear off, so that the 13 pips might be down to like 10 just because of possible wastage in scenarios. Yeah, that's good.
Next one is
game 9.
Move 39.
Ooh, there's a couple of them here. Move 39.
All right, 3-2.
Yeah, we commented
that
was.
I didn't understand. But yeah, there were 2 ways to go here. You could bring 2 into the 6, or you could break the 8 and get hit twice with double ones.
Yeah, taking a checker, I think she played it off the 4 point, which, I mean, that's like the last thing you ever want to do in this kind of position.
Yeah, I mean, it almost could have been one of those where you mistakenly click the wrong checker.
That's quite possible.
I wasn't sure. So yeah, bring them both into the 6s.
And then, but one of you said you liked the shot here, and I was quite surprised. I'm never volunteering a shot here.
He liked clearing, taking 2 off the 8 point. He thought it might be.
No. I apologize. I moved to the next play. My bad. My bad.
Okay, can you? I accidentally clicked exit from that match. Can you give me the
sure 4-4
number?
I got it. 4-4-3.
Okay, so I have backgamegalaxy.com, and then what I do?
Just join any match. Go ahead and join any match.
Watch any match, and then change the number to this number.
Okay, just 1 second.
I've done that so many times.
I used to do it. Have fortunately stopped.
Okay, yeah, I just haven't.
So whenever you get into the match, you just go up to the URL and change 443 9705. And then go to game 9 once you're in. Analysis game 9.
Okay. Analysis. 9. Okay, I'm there. Scroll down.
And I'm not sure which one of you said something about liking the hit on the ace, and I think you maybe just didn't look at the position correctly. Because
Yeah, no, I was the one. I will.
Oh, you-
I'll own
okay.
it. Plus, it's on the records. There's no point in
yeah.
betting that.
When I heard that, my eyes went wide, and I was like, maybe he just looked at it wrong.
Yeah. And I know what I said, so I don't want to repeat what I said. because you could easily get to the same thing. You may never leave a shot. You may roll the point naturally, and
Right.
At worst, it's just going to repeat. But you took the chance. You never had to see that. So.
Right.
Okay.
And then, he missed a cube. This 4-2. I wasn't sure if this was a cube or not.
Yeah, we were. I mean, at least I mean, I don't know. Joe didn't necessarily say anything. I think I said that I wouldn't cue.
Oh, it's actually a blunder. It's almost a 0.1. One of you said something about you never know if she's going to pass. I would have been shocked if Arena passed this. That's not. If I was trying to figure out why I would double here, Arena passing was not one of the reasons.
Yeah, I think what I said was that even though that can be a factor, I wouldn't take that guess in this position.
Yeah.
But it's it's always something that should run through your mind.
Yeah, and then
I was unsure about the scoop. I was fine with not cubing, so.
Yeah, it's a blunder. Wow, that's so strong. Okay, game 10.
Yeah. Although isn't that the type of the XG position where they tend to overstate the favorite? I mean, I don't know. I mean, like white could be overstated by something.
Also, this is this is like not a deep play on this analysis on.
I hate to push you guys, but we need to move quickly.
Okay. All right.
I have another tournament starting at 7:00 as well. Speed Gammon.
Okay.
At the same time,
Right,
I have a stream starting. So it's
all right. We're game 10, roll 8, where Arena we both said that she should make the inner points. Let's move on.
It's a 217 blunder.
I was pretty surprised she made this error. I'll be honest.
6-3, where I said I would go 10-7. You could slot the 4, but you can't make the play that she did.
Yeah.
We both agreed, and you're up with Bob's double 4s.
Yeah.
We talked about that.
Yeah, I was surprised he left this shot. Is there anything else?
Yeah, different
That's
it for that game.
Slotting both is infinitesimal.
Nothing in game 11. Game 12, I think, is where we're going to see all. No, it's the next game where we see her miss cubes.
Flip something in game 12.
Okay, there's
move 26.
Okay, the 4-3 play, and I would have gone 8-1, which is right by a lot.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. I would never guess it's right by that much. I mean, it's a detail.
11-4. My second. Actually, I don't know what's right.
Bob has a 6-2 in the bear off. What happened here? Oh no, he's supposed to cue. That's.
I'm surprised that in that other play where you wanted to go 8-1, everything else is over 200 blunder.
Really? I'm very surprised. Actually,
Yeah, I mean,
I thought 8-1 was the right play, but I would have never guessed. You could also play something like 11-8, 11-7.
That's exactly what I would have been.
yeah, that would have been the other. Yeah, I don't think anything else. Yeah, it's just those.
They don't even have 11-8, 11-7 on here.
Which is so crazy.
It's not a deep level of analysis.
Yeah, it's be interesting to look at it later.
Okay, so it's a pretty big error that Bob was supposed to double here. Where we're on game 12, roll 37, where he's up 3 pips but has a little bit of wastage. Yeah, I don't know. And he's winning the match 10-8. It is an initial cube, not a re-cube, but I don't know. Let's not get stuck there. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that it's that big an error for at minimum, and I don't think either.
Yeah, it's a full blunder, full 0.1.
Yeah.
So let's hear. Okay, so he has an extra checker off,
and she can miss with a 5.
And she can miss with a 5, which would give him an extra roll. But yeah, it's kind of surprising that this is such, especially with him leading, such an error. Interesting. I tend to think a lot of people would not have cubed that.
Agreed.
Okay, and then 13. So it turns out that this is still like a clear So he's up 11-8.
So what's going? Oh, actually, when she made this play, I was surprised. I was really surprised. I just would have come out to 18 and played 6-5, which is the right play. But then I looked. I'm like, I kind of like this play when she made it the 6-1 and slotted the bar. I'm sorry. I should have said that to start. When she played the 6-1 and slotted the bar.
Oh, right, yeah. And
I actually liked it, and it's a nice aggressive play that a lot of people wouldn't do or find. And I think, she's recently moved up to the Open, and she's trying to be a little more creative and, trying to win the game. In this play, she felt confident that she would win the game if she did.
Yeah, and it's consistent with the theme of trying to play aggressive and play more offense than defense. But yeah,
It was only a 32 error.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Will and I both thought this was a drop. It's a match score.
I did.
Commented that it was a take for money, but probably a drop.
I bit my tongue, but I was like, I don't understand why you think. Well, part of it is I'm terrible with match score, cube understanding. That's not the strength of my game. But all I know is I know money and I know certain other things. But there's no way in the world I pass this.
Well, you would have been right. We would have been wrong.
But once again, you guys have match score knowledge and understanding of the cube in that respect that is so far above and beyond me that led you to that theory or thought that this was a pass.
Well, it's just the fact that Bob's ahead 11-8, and he has to be careful redoubling because he redoubles.
Sure, he's almost never redoubling.
He redoubles sometimes, but he has to be stronger to redouble because if she passes, it's going to be 13-8. So anytime she can take and give an 8 cube back for the match, which happened in that last match, if you remember when.
Yes, we did.
Which she was right not to redouble because of that.
This is yeah. I mean, some things are just pure hindsight. This one, it's still like the player edge. I mean, and Bob's a very good player. If I was playing her, I promise you I would have let this go. And
sure.
Bob has, clearly some edge. We both said the same thing at the time. I understand this. I mean, some things you just see you don't really understand. You'd almost have to play it out to understand. I don't have any problem because you don't get that many gammons given that you've already got the 22 point. And, there's a lot of play left in the game, but you have nothing on offense at all.
Let's move quickly.
Yep.
Three of them in game 15. Bob had 5-3 in game 15, and as Will said, he was right by a lot to make the ace point. I thought that might be right, but I wasn't.
Where's that? What move number?
Move 38 in game 15.
Oh, you skipped some of stuff. There's a bunch of other stuff earlier.
Yeah, but roll 8 is Bob's 2-1.
Okay. Let's see.
There are a lot of games mirrors here, but we have to go through them quickly because now it's really I need to get off the stream.
That's a pretty he played this very quickly, so neither of us commented. I'm sure that we would have said that Bob was wrong. You need to get to the 22 point.
Right.
That's just that's almost mandatory. So, all right, and 5-4 for her, which I said she played pretty quickly, but
you said
I was almost sure that you're supposed to hit here.
Good call here.
You're supposed to hit. And there's supposed to be a cue before this. That was the sequence where she thought about doubling. She didn't double the roll before, and then Joe and I agreed that she should double here.
Mm-hmm. Pretty big cube too. Yeah. Oh, very big cube. And then and this led to a very unfortunate defeat for her. 6-2.
She rolled 6-2. I said I was slot 3, which is right.
Guys,
nice
I'm
call.
gonna have to go. I need to grab something.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Then the 6-1, and you said she should run.
What time is my match going to start,
Rory? Probably about 7:10.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to
So about 20
ready,
minutes.
But Will, thanks so much for doing this. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
To me that you were willing to do this.
Good luck in your match.
You're, as you know, I consider you to be probably the top commentator in the world, and I'm just really pleased to have you.
And I'll refrain from taking that as a personal insult.
I like working with you, Rory. Are we finishing these last couple of errors or not?
I think we should let him go. I have a tournament to start and the stream to set up. So Thank you
Okay.
so much for joining us. Always an honor to have the great Will Snellings in the house. He has some insight into this game that's above most people's ability to play backgammon, and it's always appreciated. You're loved on the stream. I mean, our ratings go up every time you're here as well. So, thank you very
Thanks
much.
for inviting me.
Absolutely, my pleasure. And I'll be back. We have the finals of the Masters tournament. Joe Russell versus Marc Emrich starting in about, we're going to start in about 15 or 20 minutes, a little bit after the hour, probably about 7:10, and I'll be doing commentary with the great Jerry Tanzi. Jerry Tanzi will be sitting here joining us. Look forward to it, and I'll see you soon. I'm going to send the stream dark for a bit. Thanks, folks. We're going live right now.
Cool.
Hey, folks. Welcome to the final stream match of the night. We are going to be watching Joe Russell play Marc Emrich in the final of the Masters Jackpot. It's an 11-point match. Here on the stream, I have joining me the great Jerry Tanzi. Jerry, say hello to the world.
Howdy, folks. Happy to be here.
Absolutely. Jerry's a good friend of mine, one of my favorite people in backgammon, and I've been wanting to do a stream with him since this whole COVID thing started, and we finally get to do it tonight. I'm very excited. Should be a great match against two very, very strong players, Marc and Joe. I think Joe's probably the better-known player, but Marc is quite strong himself in his own right. He's been playing in a lot of different tournaments online, a lot of my tournaments, and he's performed quite well, so no surprise to see him in the final as well. Let's see what's going on before I go to the... So, Jerry, you know you're going to watch this on Galaxy, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so if you type in Memrich, Memrich, in the little filter, and then click search, it won't show anything, but as soon as he creates the match, it will pop up there. That way you don't have to try and figure out, where it is or whatever. Let's see how the stream looks. Make sure we're good to go. I have all the details right. Let me just check with the players, make sure they're good to go, and I'll tell them to give them the green light. Hey guys, Joe, Marc, are you guys ready to go? Okay, Marc, go ahead and open an 11-point match if you don't mind.
Okay. Hey, Joe, real quick, do you want to hit the entry fee?
No, not really.
Okay, no problem. All right.
I already got the soft
Okay. All right, sounds good.
Okay, we should see this match pop up. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
And we should see Mr. Russell join momentarily. There he is, and we are off and running. Good match, guys. Okay, I actually kind of like the way Joe Russell and Wilcox did theirs. They each took one of the sides and kind of did the commentary, obviously offered input throughout the match, but primarily did one person did one and the other did the other. Would you like to do it the same way?
Sounds good to me.
Which would you prefer to do the primary on, Joe Russell or Mr. Memrich?
I'll do Joe.
Okay, so you got the blue at the bottom of the screen, which is Eyes of Shiva, and I will do the commentary for Marc Emrich at the top of the board. Okay.
I agree with that 4-2 shaping up. There's going to be fire in the hole, so you don't want an extra blowout there.
With this 4-1, I think I'm making the bar point and either splitting up to the 20 or to the bar. And I feel like, he decided to hit. That could have been right.
Like that, but this is pretty clear, I think, too, to just come in high and step up.
And with this 6-3, I don't see a whole lot. I think I'm just covering with the 9 from the midpoint.
Sure.
This is an 11-point match. Once again, the finals, the Masters Jackpot between Joseph Russell and Marc Emrich. This
goes 8. Well,
he went for a hit.
I certainly didn't like fanning there.
I don't think he did either. This is going to be a hit and a cover for sure. And if Joe doesn't come in... Oh.
Thank you. I will take the anchor and slot my 5.
All day, every day, twice on Sunday.
Hey, just come up to the 20. You got nothing else. You're just waiting.
Yep. And now I think... he can make the 3-point. I think that's what I prefer. Ooh, this is interesting. What do you like here there, Mr. Tanzi?
I like the bar point. Just because I've already got 3 of his guys back. I have no structure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, 3-4 stacks, and this kind of reduces that a little bit. And now I assume the anchor's got to be right. Ooh, just in the nick of time.
Guess I'm smacking.
What about going to the bar and bringing the 3 down? That way, if he hits, he's likely breaking off the anchor.
That's a good point. So
I'll come up with one of those, maybe 2 per match. That's all you get, though.
Now, I mean, you could also hit and keep going so if he does hit you, you're behind something too. But this isn't easy for me.
No disrespect, I'm never making the blast play you mentioned. If I'm hitting, this is my play. You just don't want to make the 2-point. I mean, that's not part of my. I understand that it puts that checker behind that.
Joe made my play.
Yeah.
Whether it's right or wrong, I don't know. But we're getting cubed.
Ooh, looked like a pretty easy take.
Yeah, take's easy.
5-3. I guess he. Ooh, the hit and covers.
I think we can play quiet. Just 8 and make the 3-point.
Agreed.
It doesn't seem crazy. It seems like we're gonna win this game later.
That's the goal. Oh, I might as well play safe. Oh, actually, could you maybe come out and... No, the 5, that leaves the block. So I guess I just play safe.
Yeah, seems okay. Seems like I don't gain enough on the other play. Although this is definitely the type of position you want to look for a play like that.
Especially with no spares on the 6.
Big racing lead, yeah, exactly. Am I just swinging around? I mean, I just hate leaving all those blots on the board. Yeah, missed that one.
Oh, I think I like this.
I do like that play.
Nice find by Joe there. Not 100% sure it's right, but I think I
As soon as you did it, I loved it.
Right, exactly. It diversified checkers. It slotted the next point he wants to make. Seems a little more flexible than obviously what we were looking at.
Does Marc have to go here?
Oh, I forgot to look at my own 6-1 or Marc's 6-1. I think this is the time to do it.
Yeah.
No, he should stay. He should stay. He should not run off the. Oh, unless he's going to roll a 5-2.
You got to think ahead. But you left out this one.
Yeah, but there's a 5. Never mind. Like I said, he should not have come off that anchor. 6-1. Just make the point, bring it in. It's an easy play. 5-4. And now they're like close, almost an even game.
Yep. And
no
name
shots.
Of this game, don't get hit, I think. So you just probably clear the 8.
Slot the deuce. Yep. You can make the 2-point, but I'm sure leaving that 3 shot is wrong. So, ooh. That's not pointless. Double 3s.
Wow.
2 out.
Right.
Is it 2 out and down, or you just go all the way?
That's a good question.
This is a really tough double. That's actually a real decision.
I am not sure. I think I'm leaning towards this, but I have no idea if it's absolutely
sure.
Right.
And are you saving the 5? Ugh.
I don't.
Yeah, I think you're right. But it's a consideration as much as you don't want to consider breaking it. It was double.
Well, speaking of not having 5s anymore, all right.
Yeah, just make the ace.
Yeah, make the ace, absolutely.
Double 3s, rolling them in pairs is also correct.
That's excellent, and I guess he's just coming out and down.
Could be. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Because if you just go all the way, then you have to deal with all 4 checkers directly across from those 2 checkers, and your opponent's board is better, so you need some flexibility.
Yeah, you got two checkers holding 4 of your other guy's checkers. That's not a good guy for the guy who's got 4 checkers being lost.
And you have nothing else to play.
Yeah.
So this is a nice 5-4. Just slot the 5, have 2 covers for it.
Absolutely clears everything.
2-1 is not quite in the top 10.
We're just gonna wait around here.
Do you clear the 3 or just play 4-1?
Ooh, I'm never sure about that.
I wouldn't have done this because you might need a 3.
You might need one. Well, this is nice. Just run, because you're going to be up in the pure pip count. And that, well,
What? See, you just don't understand.
I don't get.
Actually, that was. Although he should have taken one of each instead of two.
I
to the 5
agree
point.
with that. That gap on the 4 points ugly, but he's going to fill it because it's the finals.
Is he supposed to fill it with this roll or not?
Yeah, no, you got to fill it in now.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 in, 6 off. That's all pretty standard.
4 in, 2 off. Yeah, it did transpose there. But
right.
I'm gonna call this one 2 off. I got you 2 off.
2 off again, but
only because it's the same number. I didn't have to think about. Oh, very nice 6-5. That makes him a clear favorite now. Yep, there's the miss.
And I think this one's sealed.
Clearly justified the early double.
Yep, absolutely. You took this?
Joe never had a chance. Don't know why he took. Obviously not. That was a clear take. Probably a no double.
Yeah.
Alright.
5-1 split.
6-5. I'm not running to the 11. I'm running to the 13. Run the back checker. If he hadn't split the back checkers, then I do go to the 11. But with those back checkers split, you don't want to give him 9s and 10s, I think.
Too many shots for you?
I think so. I'm pretty sure that's right, is it not?
I'm not sure.
Oh, he says, Rory, you're an idiot. This is the right play.
I think we're just making the big board here.
Yep, 2 points. 5-1's yicky. There's an official backgammon term, yicky.
This is ugly.
Yep. Could it be right to hit on the ace? Instead of giving 8s and 9s.
Minimize shots? Yeah, I think so.
Actually, it doesn't minimize shot. It just takes the half a shake away, so it's not as flexible.
That's true.
Yeah, see, this just hits some more. You'd rather have him, yeah. So this is likely to be a double pass right here.
Yeah. You got no...
Those are 2 huge stacks on the 6 and 8 points.
No structure.
Down 20-ish pips.
Flexibility. Just gets worse.
Yep.
And White's up 2-0, which...
Wow.
No cue.
Do you think Joe
he
is
must
trying
think
to...
he's too good.
Well, I was thinking either he thinks he's too good or he thinks he can snooker him.
Oh. See, I'm not devious like you, so I never think things
well,
like that.
I didn't say I would do it. I said that's what I think he was doing.
Ah, okay. Now comes the cube. It's like, hey,
I don't see any snookering here. This looks like a pretty clear pass.
But, you know, it might be a little worse than the roll before. Oh my god, he took. Alright, so...
So the snookering thing works. Just got to do
Beautiful. Comes 2 down with the 4-3, pretty clear. And now you got a problem. You roll a racing number like 6-5. What do you do with it? You can't race with it.
I think he should have, actually. Oh!
But he's thinking he can win this game. You know?
Look at this. He can't hit here, because that leads...
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he fanned!
Wow.
Oh my lordy. 2-1, I guess, just makes the 3 point.
Yeah.
But look at 3s and 5s and some 7s. 1-6. Yeah, all 7s actually. But he. Oh no, he can make the 5 point. I totally missed it. Oh, what's right?
I would make the 3, but you got to be considering the 5.
Yes.
You always consider the 5. But it's too many blots, right?
Do you know why you always consider?
You don't want the double hit.
You know why you always consider the 5? Because it's called the golden point. They call it the golden point. They call it that for a really good reason. But
it is pretty awesome.
It is pretty awesome.
Like, it makes me a lot less stupid to have the 5 point.
Yeah, I mean, your PR goes down generally when you have your 5 point.
Right.
Seriously.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm not making a joke about that.
No.
That's an actual factual statement. When you own your 5 point, it just kind of gives your board structure, and you don't get into unusual situations. It's just a very natural thing.
He does make the 3, and this will get hit.
Yeah. Oh, and he doesn't come
now
in.
the gammon's on.
There's the 2, And he should go to the bar point, I believe.
Yep. Build. Seek and destroy.
Looking for small doubles.
6-5. I think
Are you
say
hitting
no
or not?
anchor.
Are you you're hitting or you're not?
The 6. Yep.
Yep.
That's me.
And that's an
this is very
average
nice.
roll.
We're gonna pick and pass for the first 2, and then
Bring one in and go to the 18 or something? Or 16?
I'd go 18-16 with the last.
Yeah, that's what I meant. 16.
Yeah.
5-3 comes in. Double
Oh,
sixes.
beautiful.
Say goodnight to Hollywood.
Effortless. Backgammon's easy.
It is. And Joe can be a little aggressive with this bear off, but he really has no reason to. He's not going to win a backgammon realistically, and he has the gammon in hand, so I rescinded my previous comment about him playing a little bit aggressive. I was thinking backgammon, but then I realized no. So actually, what's right here? I think clearing from the back is the best.
Well, you do have the spare on the 3-point. Which usually is my criterion. If it's 3-point or higher,
sure.
then you did. Left the shot, got missed, so
hitting.
It's fine. Ooh, this is interesting. More BGs to hit,
but
it is riskier.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Maybe he doesn't hit here. Maybe you just take the gammon and smile.
I'm just going to take the gammon and run, but like XG dings me for that all the time. But he's thinking about this.
You know what the aggressive play is? To hit and take a checker. To hit it, you're not hitting and taking the checker off?
I am not.
I don't think Joe is either, but just wanted to point it out as a consideration.
There are times when you do
like Crawford 3 away, I'm sure it's right.
Right.
Well, at least I think it is.
I mean, it does gain a roll, you know?
Does. So he's putting some serious thought into this checker play. When I think he's gonna 4-3.
Yeah,
he says
he's ripping for
BG.
Well,
BG
that
for
roll
me
makes it work.
And that roll makes my!
Really makes it work.
Looking to be 6 points here. He does bring in 2, which he needed to do. 6-4 off. Needs a roll of 6 here. He does it. So now, if he doesn't roll a double, he just needs a 4. Why hasn't he played his checkers yet? There we go. All he needs is a 4 to say. Oh, he doesn't roll it!
Nice work, Joe.
Wow. Well.
Fabulous.
He had some help.
But, you know, putting himself in position to get lucky.
Wow.
Now that he's up 6-2, he's going to play the split, but...
No, he's double threes now. He's supposed to just make the bar point, right?
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were saying the previous.
With a 6-4, yeah. Sorry.
My bad. 4-3. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to let you play this one.
Anchor.
Huh?
Oh, wait.
4-3 for white.
For some reason, I thought he was on the bar. I'm all over the place.
This seems pretty reasonable. And
yeah, point on head. That's a nice shake.
4-3. Did you just come up all the way?
Wow.
I mean, you can come out. You can make the 9, which I don't think is right. He does make the 9.
I think I would have come to the 20 myself. But...
Yeah, the other the 20 or the 18 was.
Okay.
Ooh, he fans. So what's he doing here?
Yeah, he's thinking.
20 shots plus.
I mean, and he's got an escape checker, but he's 5 away, 9 away. I can't resist. I'm Cuban.
Yeah. Little Havana.
Now that was a quick pass. I'm not sure if it was or not.
Well, you know, he had the time that his opponent was thinking about doubling, so he may have been already come to the decision. I'm running.
Yep. Standard backgammon.
Slot 2 points.
Build my board.
Make a bar 5 point. Make a bar point. I mean, double threes.
All right, we're gonna build our board up still. Probably 13-10 for the last one, or
It makes 2 points. You were thinking making the 3 and bringing it down?
I was thinking making the 3 and make the 4 next.
I think this is slightly better, but it's got to be super close.
It matters not, usually.
Right. It's like a .002 kind of thing. This is garbage.
Pip count's pretty even. He can't clear the mid without leaving something, so he's just gonna... Is he thinking about going?
I don't know why he would. And this is a nice 10 pip roll. One second, I think I just heard Joe say he disconnected. Joe, did you say disconnected? Oh, you're good to go. Okay. Short disconnection. Now, are you bringing 2 down or are you slotting 2 points?
I'm bringing 2 down. I don't want to roll a weird ace later. Like, he's got 3 on the midpoint, like his opponent does, so you're not holding anything. Like, you're not.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Sure. Slot the next point.
Now, here I might need to start saving stuff. I don't know. You could play them both inside. I'm not sure, though.
Making the 11
That's the thing.
here.
You're always balancing the race with stuff.
Yeah, I would have played this a little bit differently. I would have taken the checker off the 6 point.
Yeah. That 4 is for sure for me, and then the 3.
I'm not sure why he's hesitating. Isn't this clear to make the 11?
I think it is. Oh God, no. You have to make the. You don't want
block
boxes to kill you. Like
right. Yeah. And the increased risk is almost not there. It almost doesn't exist.
You make a play like that when the race is gin. You don't do it when
it's
the
for
race
real.
is in
Yep.
question.
6-1. I guess he makes the ace point.
Yeah, that's me. No,
leaving
no
0
weird
shots.
Fly shots.
Yeah, he has a closed board, so 0 fly shots.
Yep.
I mean, maybe you can leave 2 if that's what it was, but this would be 6, so it's absolutely wrong. Yep.
And you still need the 8 points.
Yep. Still have a closed board.
Yep.
And that's a good for the race.
That's very nice.
So what does he do here? Does he just bring 2 into the 4 point all the way?
That's me.
Gives him a 13 pip lead. This might be better, and I'm surely doubling here, especially trailing. Yep. Even though you're only up 1 pip, you have
tiny racing numbers are just awesome.
This is an easy take. So maybe is it possible that this is not a cube, or you don't think so?
The volatility is through the roof. Like
okay.
Like you're taking advantage of the fact you got 2 ways to win this. Like you can just pound on him, or you can just win this even race. You know.
Oh, that's not what he was looking for. It's actually one of his worst rolls. Oh, he didn't cube.
He didn't. No.
Wow, and he did roll one of his worst numbers, 6-2 there.
He did.
6-1 is not particularly good either. I think I'm slotting the 5 point. I don't think I'm bringing 2 in.
No, you got to put a guy on the 5. That's a liability forever.
Well, that's going to be good. Takes 2 checkers off.
I don't understand the upcoming rolls because double 2s made that play pretty well.
So now, what's the race? He's up 3 pips and 2 checkers. Make it. No, I got closer, so if he didn't double before, he's not doubling now.
Both rolled pretty good that roll.
Yep.
I would have paused there.
Well, it was just a 1 pip difference, so I would not. Now he should be doubling.
The thing is, he's got an extra checker on the ace point, but.
Oh, gotcha. 5s are bad. 3s are good.
Yeah.
But how many checkers is he up? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
2 checkers, additional.
Oh, he's 2 checkers. Yeah, then it's definitely a cube.
Definitely a cube. And I wish I were better at this. My gut is saying
take, because it gets you the 2 away, and if your opponent goes from 8 or 7 away, it's not that much of a difference.
That's pretty much what my gut's saying.
Like the extra point is hugely beneficial to Joe and doesn't make that much different for Marc.
Right.
But he has a big lead. Is he just supposed to pass?
Yeah, because you're not getting too many recubes in here.
This is
and he does drop.
He does drop. And
might be just the math is the math. Like he's 4 pips down, and you penalize him for that.
But he had 2 gaps: the 5 gap and the 3 gap.
That's true.
And only 1 on the 4, so he's likely to waste more. I know I would have taken, and I think that's the most interesting decision we've had so far in the match, whether or not that was a take or not. I think that's a really, really interesting decision. I'd like to me, that's a good quiz right there. Seriously, it's a quiz question.
Yeah. All right.
6-5 is a hitter.
Clear hit.
So how's your back, by the way? Or is it your back? Yeah, was your back that was an issue?
Neck, shoulder.
Neck, shoulder. Oh,
it's better. It's not all better.
Yeah. I talk to Jerry on somewhat of a regular basis, not like every day or anything like that, but we chat quite a bit. And a couple months ago, he was not feeling well at all, and I just check on him every once in a while, see how he's feeling. 3-2. This is interesting. That was an interesting play. I don't know what was right. It was difficult. This 3-2 is not much of this. I think I just hit on the ace as a tempo play.
This is rough.
Yeah. What do you think of the hit?
I'm looking for stuff to do and I'm not finding.
Oh, there's nothing to be done. So
yeah.
That's why I think it's when you can't find a play and you can take half a roll, that's probably going to be the right play.
He's going to take the anchor now.
For sure. And this is interesting, 6-4.
You can't stay on the 22. I think hitting in some form has to be involved, I think.
And you're not advancing the anchor. That's...
I didn't like any of my 4s, though, so...
So maybe this is best?
That's probably reasonable. Yeah.
It's actually, I feel like they've had some quite difficult checker plays. I feel like the cube hasn't been particularly difficult other than that one that we were just talking about. But I feel like they've had quite a few difficult checker plays.
That's true. Is there any reason that we're not just safing this? I guess he's thinking about hitting, but...
also, the 2 down, because it duplicates 4s kind of everywhere.
Yeah.
And... Although making that point doesn't really do much.
Yeah, this is me. I'm just not fancy today.
Making the bar.
Yep.
Because if you safe the 4, you're leaving a direct shot. Oh, there is the play of safing the blot and slotting the 5. But I think the 5, the bar is better. But the problem is that that is a 6 stack on the 6 point, so that may be a swinging factor in why that my play is the other play is better. Whew.
He's certainly thinking about it. Certainly.
6 on the 6 is generally not a position you want to be in.
Right. And that's the only. Well, he's going to get pointed on here, but.
And he wishes he had those 3s to play. 3-1, just come down.
Yep. Unless he's thinking of some fancy anchor breaking play, but I don't know.
Silly, so I think it's not.
Yeah, it's unnecessary.
Well, yeah, you give him double jokers, 1s, 2s, and 4s.
Right.
So
I'm just trying to think of what they might be thinking of.
Well, now he doesn't have a 6 stack on the 6 point. 4-2.
Is it just the 9 and slot the 4?
Yes, you are correct, sir.
If you get some liquor on me, I'll just make the 4 point. But But I don't think that's right. I think it's too. I think that's an over.
I repeat my previous statement. I would not have spent nearly that amount of time, but
Me neither. But you know,
yeah.
they're
Although
playing
they
playing the finals.
They do have plenty of time on the clock. It's not like the clock is an issue.
No, pace has been good.
Yeah.
We're just gonna clear that 9. Looks well. Yeah, we're not.
I don't
not
see.
up in this
Oh,
race.
he's looking at the run. The race is too close to run, so just. Ooh. He's going, and this just clears the.
He may get away with this.
Yep.
I mean, he's not up in the race, but he can convert it to like the one-way holding game, which is
Right.
always better for you.
Slot the 5 and play to the 13. Double ones,
Just gonna scooch, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, because you actually have 3
Yeah.
landing spots for those 2 checkers. So
Yeah.
you clear that point more than 25% of the time.
Ta-da!
That's like the 3rd, 4th, 5th best number that cleared it. 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s were all better, but that was the next one. I got there eventually. So now he leads by
But he's got
5
no race
pips.
lead,
Yep,
so.
he's got a nice race lead. Slot the 2 point and bring the 3 in. You don't want to put another checker on the 3. That's why this is best. Put it on the 2 down, I think.
Yeah, I think it's just 2 down.
Because if you put one on the 3, that means you're going to on the 4, which you want to do. You're going to the deuce with the other checker, which you absolutely don't want to do. So you might as well bring 2 down and be in position to make the 4 point on the next roll.
And the race is still close. You don't want to be burying checkers.
Yeah, don't like this. Yep. You'd much rather be owning the 4 point than the ace point right now.
Right.
Now I'm playing just 6 to 3.
Me too. You keep everything static on the outside.
I don't think he's making the ace. I think it just doesn't help your race.
No.
You can put checkers on the ace point later. Joe heard me. Do you diversify and go to the bar on the 11?
I'm wondering, would you want to get that 4 point slotted now? Like play a 6-4 with at least one of them?
Nah,
Or
because
even shift? I don't know.
Yeah. No, you can make the ace point. I think I just clear the 8 though. 9.
I'm clear
nine.
to 9.
Yeah. It's too much wastage going to the ace point.
Right.
It's part of your lead is, you're only up 5 pips, but your lead is bigger than that because your opponent does own the ace point.
Yeah.
And
this is nice.
This is how I race.
Yeah, this is
how we do it.
that's like the 3rd time he's answered.
Oh, he didn't bring one into the 4 point. He should have left one up top and brought it into the 4 point.
Yeah, that's a mistake. I mean,
This
just
is
gonna roll
how we
boxes
do
incorrectly.
it. I can you some there's a cube
And
in the air.
cube and that
Wow.
pip
So
tip
when
max.
your opponent rolls double 4s when he's already leading the race, when you roll double 5s and double 6s, the next 2 rolls you've done it right.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
The first double 5s avoided the cube, and the double 6s allowed you to double the next roll.
Yeah, and the important thing is you execute those rolls immediately back to back.
Yes. It's good strategery. 5-4 for blue. Ooh, I'm not coming there. If I'm splitting, I'm coming out.
I didn't like that either.
Wow.
Thinking about a cube here.
I don't like that either, but I think Joe, I rarely strongly object to a Joe Russell play, but that one's, to me, that was kind of egregiously bad.
Yeah.
I mean, you split into 4 like half the deck pointing on you. Literally, it's just
And
anti, so now, does he have a 3 in, slot the 5 point, And cube.
And then you just calmly pass the cube that's coming your way.
Do
Like,
you? Is
play
it
this however you want.
clear?
I
Is
don't-
it a clear pass? You are 4 away.
Yeah, I just can't. Like, so here's the thing: look at all the guys he's got in the zone. He's got 10 in the
10.
zone already, and you've got the back checkers anchored on the 18. Like, so I mean, take it for money, sure, but
Okay. You're leading in the match. Let it go.
yeah.
Yeah, that was a bad check.
Now, that's bad though. You gotta keep this.
He didn't cube.
He didn't.
Wow. I think you got to hit 2 checkers,
Bang
right?
bang.
Yep.
Yep.
5-2. Now does he send the cube?
I think he will.
There is a 21 pip lead. Your opponent is
It could-
on the bar.
I would say definitely closer to too good than a take.
Oh yeah, this is definitely not a take now. Oh, wow. And now he's potentially too good.
Yeah. No.
Oh, and I have a player calling me, so I'm gonna go silent for a minute.
Cool. And he should just go ahead and pick and pass here, I think. No, you don't want him to anchor. Play 5-2 and then the ace. Now, see, this I think is too good. And he's going to get off with just a point. But it's 7-5. Point is valuable there. Get you to 6 away, even away. 3-2 down, and 5-3 makes the point. 4-1 just going to make the bar. 4-2 make a 4-point. 6-2 also make the 4-point. So we're building our board here. 5-2, I think you're coming down and you're splitting, because that's a priming formation on either side. Got to do something about those bad back checkers. I don't think it's too dangerous. I think you want to fight for an anchor. But Joe decides to do that. Bring down, and Marc will take advantage of it by making the 5-point, and Joe will make the bar in response. So now we got kind of a prime versus prime situation going. Marc's a little bit stronger because his prime is continuous. And this is not a great roll from Joe, this 5-4 here. I guess we're doing 13-4, but if I'm Marc, I'm definitely cubing next roll. And he plays 2. This is an instant cube for me. And now that I'm shooting at another blot,
Oh, good.
it is definitely a cube.
Yep.
He's taking.
Wow, really?
I
Wow.
can't.
Okay, so you're hitting with the 1, and what are you
Right.
doing with the 3? You're forced to split up, so you don't need to. Oh, your 4s don't play good, so you can play it either. So you play to the. No, you duplicated your 4 by doing that.
Right, yeah, you gotta.
Although it would have been a 3-6 shot. Oh, 5s. Wow, he hit with the 3-5. 5-6. Do you safe up water? Or you have to. Oh, that gives him 2s, 4s, and 6s if you don't get off the 5-point. I think you have to, though. I don't think you can take the chance of getting pointed on.
He's not gonna hit all of them.
Well,
And this way, if he does,
there is. Well, actually, yes. Even if he rolls double 2s, he's not hitting all of them.
but yeah, you're right, because like
His best number does not hit all of them.
But if he got out, you get to shoot at him again. You know, it's like Pac-Man.
Oh, actually, I have a question for you. Maybe he does, because double 2s, the last one could be coming up.
That could be
3-2, that's going to point. 4-3. Now we understand the take.
Yep.
Oh, and look at that 2-1.
That's just beautiful. Splitting
Yep.
and making the bar. Just
Wow.
how.
I mean, so this, why would we question Joe Russell? So stupid.
I don't know.
I'm going to blame you.
Yeah, it's.
You're taking the hit on this one.
Pretty solid. All prime versus primes are takes.
But the thing is, he didn't have his 5 points, so it really wasn't prime versus prime yet. It was prime versus broken prime.
Not with that attitude, it wasn't. Well, he's doing the work now to get that last guy out. And
hey, Jerry,
very good chance.
how often does White get a shot from here?
Oh.
And are you cleaning the bar now? I see no reason not to clear the bar now. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to clear it now. Like
7, 6, 7, 5, and any other one. I don't care which one. Maybe actually I'm playing out to the 11, so double fives don't go to a bad spot. Yeah, because if you leave it on the 12, double fives go to the 2 point. I mean, there wasn't much reason, but
that's the kind of stuff I always just play too quickly and miss. And it's like,
I mean, like I said, I mean, it's such a small reason, but I mean, how bad is it if you clear it up and then you roll that double five and have to put a checker on the 2 point?
The thing is, there's nothing else to worry about. Like,
right, exactly.
So you should find something to worry about, and that's what to worry about.
So now, do you remake it, or do you just bring them in?
I think I'm still bringing them in. But...
double sixes doesn't leave a shot. Double fives does.
Damn you, double fives.
That's why I almost feel like it's right to... Nah, it can't be. I think you gotta...
Sometimes
actually...
you just gotta...
Yeah, you're right. 1, 2... 1...
Yeah, he did remake it.
And now you... See, this is what you wanted to avoid, is putting checker on the 2 point.
But, is he going to pay off the 1-6? No, of course not.
Negative. Yeah.
Hey, you just bring her in, I guess.
You really want to checker on the 4 point. This is bad.
Right. That's... Get Michi's book.
There's your checker on the 4 point.
There it is.
You ask and you shall receive.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yep. That's a really nice bear off position.
I love when these work out, because like I leave a shot like 60% of the time. Like I know that's not really true, but it seems like it. But yeah, nice and even.
Oops.
That's interesting. That's gonna make ones interesting.
Not if he rolls 2 of them. Oh.
Now it could make 3s interesting.
Oh, yes. You got to run. You have to run off the back.
Oh,
he didn't.
No,
well, that's the 3 that he's. Well, that's why he didn't go, because he knew he was going to roll a 3-1.
He knew that. Rory.
Damn, Marc Emrich. God, so smart.
Finals.
That's safe.
Yep.
I wouldn't run yet.
You're a stickler for the rules.
And now I wouldn't run.
Nope. No reason to. Double ones, if he rolls it.
This is about to be match if Joe Russell doesn't roll a 1.
Yep.
I think Marc is just busy cursing at Joe. Well, I know that's what I would be doing at this juncture. Oh, he did run. Not that it mattered. Wow.
Well done, Joe Russell.
Fantastic dice, absolutely.
Look at that.
Ooh!
2.02.
I told you not to question Joe Russell. He played a 2.02.
I think I commentated it like a 12.
I'm unmuting. Joe Russell, I told Jerry Tansey not to question you and your checker plays. And you played a 2.02. I told you, Jerry Tansey. I told you. Wow, what a fantastic match. Well played and well rolled by Mr. Joe Russell. Congratulations, Joe. Winner of the Beale Street Blues ABT Online Masters Jackpot. Congratulations to good friend Marc Emrich, who finished as a finalist. Very nice tournament for both of them, obviously. Wow, it's been a great week, folks. We had something like 300 total matches played in 7 different tournaments. I just want to thank Joe Russell and Patrick Fusco for doing a lot of the commentary throughout the week. It's been a fantastic week. I'd like to thank the USBGF for sponsoring the streaming efforts this weekend. I'd also like to thank a lot of people that helped me make this event successful. The same people I've mentioned on many of my other streams, April and Michael Messick, the amount of hours that they've spent on it with me on the phone, improving Discord, helping me build a website, Jot form, the registration form we use. April and Michael are immensely, I'm immensely grateful to both of them for all their support, and also the very specific appreciation for Ben Friesen, the director of the ABT Online series. I text and call that guy all the time, and nearly all the time he responds to my text or takes my call, and helps me run these tournaments and be successful, and hopefully they go as near flawlessly as possible. Once again, thank you to everyone for participating. Thank you for watching the stream. It's been a wonderful long 5 days? Thursday? No, I guess, Wednesday? Start Wednesday or Thursday? I think we started Wednesday. So Wednesday, Thursday, 5 days. Jerry Tanzi, thank you so much for joining us on commentary. It's a pleasure. I will definitely have you back another time for another match. I do a fair regular amount of streaming. In 2 weeks, we have the Las Vegas Open ABT Online. See that flyer right now on the screen. It's November 18th to 22nd. We already have about 20 entrants. And for 2 weeks out, more than one is a good number. People like to register late for these online tournaments, but people are calling ahead and registering ahead for the Las Vegas tournament, which is a fantastic thing. Me and Howard, Mark Witz and myself will be organizing that, and Ben Friesen probably going to lend a hand as well. We'll have a nice streaming effort going that weekend as well, and should be a great tournament. Hopefully everyone comes out for it. And we just have 3 tournaments left in this year. That Vegas tournament, then we have LA 2 weeks later. Candace, Patrick, Ben running that show. And then the last tournament of the year, which is I'll be organizing myself. And I might as well announce it now. I have a guest tournament director for the last ABT tournament of the year. It's none other than the finest, best tournament director in the world. All the way from Turkey, Mr. Arif Indigoglu is going to be joining me as the guest tournament director for the last ABT tournament of the year. Should be a fantastic event. I'm going to be getting ready to put that together in the next couple days. It is the weekend of December 15th and 16th, I believe, or 17th and 18th. I'm not sure the exact dates. Let me actually look it up right now real quick, where my computer doesn't want me to because I'm doing too many other things. Yeah, it's December 18th and 19th. Yeah, that weekend. So please come out for it. And thank you, everyone, for watching. It's been a great weekend. Once again, thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Joe and Pat. Signing off. Take care, folks. Have a great day. Take care, Jerry.